Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star General. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight we're going to play some more College Hoops 2K8. And I am so glad it finally worked. I've been sitting here trying to get the disc to read and it just read. So let's hop into the game. So hope you guys are having a great Saturday. It is college basketball Saturday and Sundays. We're here. Let me post on X and then we are good to go. Cool. So, yeah, I was kind of laughing earlier looking at all the posts, getting mad at YouTube TV and ESPN for the latest college or the latest sports battle over television because the leagues charge billions of dollars to ESPN and Disney. That's got to come from somewhere. Like, I laugh how the NFL, the Major League Baseball, all these leagues get away with charging all this money. All right, let's load the stuff. They get away with charging all the money, and then somebody else got to get shaken down for the cash, you know? All right. So let's go ahead and so we start by loading the playbook. Then we load the created chance. Then you load the legacy. This is how you get your playbooks and your created chance in the legacy. All right. So we just got done beating Kentucky 85-54. And let's see what else we got. Recruiting. We did do recruiting for the week. Loss was to Marist. Marist shot 15 of 18 from 3. Ortega hit 6 of 8 and Wiley hit 4 of 5. And that is how it happened. At Marist. It was a trap game. We knew it was a trap game. And we got pummeled. So we got we got 2 non-conference games remaining. We got one there, and then we got one here. Oh, this does remind me. I should probably talk about this again later. When I got more people in the stream. But I am looking at going to an LSU basketball game this season. And I was thinking of going to either the Oklahoma game at LSU on February 28th. The only bad thing about that is I got a conference that I got to work the next weekend, but I guess it's not that bad. Or what was the other game? Was it Alabama? Alabama's more expensive. Alabama at LSU. Hey, what's up, man? So, I wanted to go to a game and, shoot some TikTok, shoot some videos while I'm there, but actually go to a basketball game at LSU this season since I'm technically, around an hour away from where they play. So I think it'd be fun, but I'm looking at ticket prices and stuff. So still thinking about it, kicking it around. Like I said, the 2 games I'm looking at are both in February. One would be, I think, Alabama at LSU or Oklahoma at LSU. The Oklahoma game right now is cheaper. So, hey, thank you. Are we going to, Coach, we win the Natty at Purdue yet? We did it twice, and we're trying for a third. So we're going to start with Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg. And then we'll play the number 4, Arizona State. Oh, was not ready.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner,
16.
Clark Kellogg.
Marist.
Coming up on College Hoops tonight, we'll break down
Who's
all
my biggest
the big
threat
names
this season?
of the week, as well as give you a preview of some of the huge matchups
Marist?
coming up around the nation in the
Anybody
next few
who could
days.
shoot the
But
three.
Let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA
They went 13
Player
of
the
18
Week.
from 3 and beat us.
Had as good a week as we have seen from a small forward all season. He was nearly unstoppable in all facets of the game.
Now, let's turn our attention to some of the action of the past week in the NCAA with our games of the week. We have a real shocker here. I don't think too many fans saw this
Arizona
upset
State
coming, which
lost
makes it
to
even
Lafayette.
better. Lafayette toppled Arizona State.
This is one of those upsets that no one could predict here, Greg.
Arizona State was sitting pretty as a
they're
top
gonna be
5
mad.
team, but you've got to have some doubts
We gotta
about
watch
them
it.
after a loss like this. Lafayette played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side
Wow.
work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end.
They were really able to get into
We
the
won the
head
we won the
of
national
their
championship
opponents
last
with their
season.
strong,
No, play on Xbox
sticky
360.
Saran wrap defense. Anytime you can throw a team's rhythm off in the half court, you know you're playing tough defense.
And next up, let's look back on another great contest from the past week. Cal was victorious over Auburn.
The California Golden Bears weren't fazed at all by the hostile crowd. In fact, they seemed to
Pac-10.
feed off being in the enemy's
SEC
building
who?
and used it to their advantage. I love to see that in a team. That's a sign of a tough-minded squad. Tatum took care of business in this one. His 13 points led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
Wow.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court,
16 years
great
in,
defenders
by
on
the
the
way.
other. This is going to be a real showdown. But that's not the only item on the schedule that has NCAA fans
Buckeyes,
buzzing.
Penn
Anytime a
State.
pair of top 5 teams squares off, it
Marist.
has the potential for major
We
ramifications.
lost to Marist
The tournament
at
committee gets
Marist.
together to discuss potential number 1
And it
seeds
wasn't
come
close. They shot the lights out from 3.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K
13
Sports
of 18.
Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you
We
by
were
State
trading
Farm,
2s
the
and
number 1
3s.
auto insurer.
Three teams played with Alabama State. Played with Alabama State. Played with West Virginia, and then played with Purdue. So, if we win a 3rd national championship, then we're moving to another school to build that one. My favorite has been actually Alabama State. We had a crazy, I think, is either single or double overtime game with Oklahoma. Best year with Alabama State was definitely the last one, where we had Banjo, I think it was Banjo and Floyd. We went 30-8. We went to the national championship against Oklahoma, who was number 1 all season, and we took them to overtime. Wisconsin Press here, we're looking for a coach, right? So, Purdue actually has been a weird struggle. We overachieved the first season I was here, and then had a really crazy, weird season where my star player busted his ACL halfway through. And then we regrouped, got some good freshmen, and won the national championship. Then we lost to the Elite 8 to the eventual champion USC, who had 4 seniors and was just a buzzsaw. Then we won last year the national championship. And this year, we've been buzzsawing everybody until we faced Marist. And Marist shot the lights out in their own gym. They went like 13 of 18 from 3. We were hitting 2s and they were hitting 3s. Like, their point guard went 4 for 5 from 3. Their guy at the 3 went 6 of 8. We could not stop them from hitting 3s. 13 of 18. My guys made as many 3s as they missed. How's Ferris done since the Marist game? Ooh, hit or miss. He's not really highlighted in the offense, I'll be honest. So, of course, Tron Cranford is the bassist, 7'3" senior from Pasadena, California. Yeah. Ferris, I guess he's got 10 points. That's because he's the most consistent 3-point shooter I have. So actually, he is the second scorer. Can Anrin and Plummer have been trading time at the point. LF Grant has been very hit or miss. Yeah. Best player I've ever had is Floyd. It's either, yeah, Floyd and Stalin Gale, who were both centers. Floyd was for Alabama State. Stalin Gale was for West Virginia. Valencia for Penn State. For Purdue is probably the best player I've had. But Coulter and but Coulter's right behind him. But I think Valencia was better. What's up, man? But yeah, so Grant is supposed to be our 3-point specialist. He has a 94 3-point shot, and he is not delivering for us right now. Brady's he's just good on a team with a lot of talent. He can play basically the 2, 3, or 4, and we play him off the bench unless Ferris is having a bad day. And then we got a lot of good big men, and we got a lot of good like slashers and guys that can shoot the 3. Battle could shoot the 3. So we got a deep team. No, we left for West Virginia, and then West Virginia, we won 3 back-to-back-to-back championships with. So then we left to rebuild Purdue. So I left Alabama State when we couldn't reload the 3. I think I only had good big men, and my guards were lacking. So I left. It was because I was having a hard time recruiting. So then I went to West Virginia, rebuilt West Virginia because they had fired their coach. So I only do rebuilds. So I only go places where they fired the coach. So then after we won 3 straight national championships with West Virginia, we went to Purdue. We overachieved the first season. We underachieved the second season. And then we've been winning since. So Purdue is the current gig. It's not the last one. We'll see. I don't know where I'm going next because we have to wait for the coaching carousel. All right, I got to recruit quick, and then we got to play number 14, Arizona State, who just lost to Lafayette. They lost to the Leopards of Lafayette. Just like we lost to the Marist Red Foxes. You want to go to Arizona State now. Well, how about not? Oh, that's right. St. Joe's wants him. We're probably going to lose the point guard to St. Joe's. The guy from Lithuania is probably going to come to us. The question is do I switch off the point guard to the shooting guard? I really need a shooting guard now. Marist. We lost to Marist. Right? Dude, Marist shot 13 of 18 from 3. I was so frustrated because there was a whole section of the game where we would get the dunk and they would swish the 3. It was like when you're watching a football game and your team is kicking field goals and the other team is getting touchdowns. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Yep. I'm on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. Like, it was so frustrating. A little bit, not a whole lot. I'm a Buckeye fan, but I'm more into the pro game than the college game. I'm a Packer fan. But I did watch the last 1 minute. I watched Ohio State kneel the ball today because I was busy doing some other things. Real life gets in the way sometimes. Yep, we're back at the one spot after the embarrassing loss to Marist. And now the team we're about to play lost to Lafayette Leopards. They went from number 4 to number 14. See, next week, I don't think we're getting Marvin. I think Marvin doesn't want to play for us, so we're gonna have to get Watson. A generational talent. I mean, I've gotten a lot of like really good talented guys. Like Valencia was probably the last guy who graduated last year. I had recruited him as a small forward, and by his second year, I ended up training him to be a point guard. He was 6'7" and dominated for 3 years at point. Just got to 30 episodes in, wanted to say, liking the videos. Oh, gotcha. Yep. Thank you, Reverb. I appreciate it. 30 episodes in. Yeah, guys, if you want to see the previous episodes, they're all on YouTube under the live tab. All right, here we go. Arizona State. They are coming off of a devastating loss. Let's take a look at the polls before we get into the game action here. How do you progress them? You train them every week and you can set their training. And then also stats matter, performance. We're number 1, the Purdue Boilermakers, then Xavier 2, Kansas State, Penn State, Ohio State, Rhode Island, Syracuse, Charlotte, Oklahoma, Rutgers, Alabama, Stanford, Auburn, Arizona State, who we're going to play here in a moment, Michigan, Florida, Louisville, where Matt Painter is, Utah, Texas Tech, NC State, where Coach Tim's second oldest son plays at the 3 spot, Marquette, Arizona, Michigan State, USC, and Texas. The mid-major is Florida International, Utah State, Western Michigan, Marist. Remember Marist. San Francisco, St. Mary's, ULM, Fresno State, Santa Clara, Delaware, Idaho, Manhattan, Fairfield, UW-Milwaukee, Pepperdine, Hawaii, Utah Valley State, George Mason, Appalachian State, Creighton, Florida Atlantic. Nice. Denver, Northeastern, Towson, and Nevada. Is Marist even... somebody tried to tell me that they might have went out of D1. I don't know. All right. Oh, let's take a look at... Not once they're graduated, they kind of go out of the game. I have had I think I had one first pick for sure, and a bunch of lottery picks that I coached. Arizona State, coached by Sidek. There's their starting lineup. Community, all right. They lost to Lafayette in their last game. Was that at? Yeah. No, that was at home. Oh, that was neutral site. Neutral? Road neutral? What? The other one, okay, it must have been a neutral site. RPI 6? That doesn't make sense though. It's all the buildup, man. We'll play in a second. Don't treat me like your mother. I'm not just gonna bring you food when you yell for it. The whole production we got here. Ma, hungry. Ma, hungry. Ma, I'm thirsty. Let's see. So we got offensive tempo. They shoot the 3 40% of the time. They run the Princeton offense. So they are a 3-point shooting team, so we got to watch it. That is our Achilles heel. Whew. All right. Marist is by far the worst loss that I remember. I don't remember a worse loss, I'll be honest. We almost lost with Purdue in the tournament to Portland State. We almost reenacted Purdue losing to a 16 seed, but then we recovered and we won that game barely. But that was the closest we got to a similar type of upset, and that was almost in the tournament. All right, here we go. If we win a third championship with Purdue, then we're moving on to rebuild a different team. Arizona State, number 14 in the nation, at the Mackey, playing the number 1 in the nation, Purdue Boilermakers. All right, men. The rest of the season, you know that the mantra is going to be remember Marist. Remember the lessons you learned. Remember what you learned about yourself. That you need to kick yourself in the butt every single day, just like every other person in this world, and you need to go earn what you get. You don't just get given wins just because you show up with a Purdue across your chest. You got to go out there and you got to make the baskets. You got to get the rebounds. You have to play hard and play good Boilermaker basketball. I know you can do it. Get out there. Show Arizona State that they don't belong. Make the Mackey rock tonight. Oh, I forgot. Boiler up on 3. Oh, do I have the button anymore? Oh, here it is. I forgot what I did. All right, got it.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Arizona State Sun Devils go up against the Purdue Boilermakers.
Keep it appropriate.
This one promises to be a real battle. Hi there, everyone. We're here at Mackey Arena. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. What do you think, Bill?
I'll really be watching the matchup at the first final. Place is arguably the best power forward in the
I went to Ohio State for 1 year.
Can't be underestimated.
Finished out my college at Wisconsin Oshkosh. Marist. We lost to Marist.
Power forward. He's an outstanding defender in the low post, and he has wonderful fundamental skills down there. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
The Red Foxes.
Boilermakers win the tip-off and the game is underway. Plummer, nice little crossover.
Can Anarin for three. The Plummer Anarin experience continues.
The Sun Devils will retain possession.
Cranford with the block. That's how you start, man. They went 13 of 18 for three.
Peter inbounds the ball.
We were trading threes and twos for like a huge part of the second half.
Clinton dishes it to the paint. Dean catches it in the paint. Clinton up and in on that last layup.
You know he's not missing that one. The D needs to try and keep with him, Vern.
Nice little crossover. The layup.
Good.
He's got two. Peter dumps it off.
I felt like I was like an NFL team trading field goals and touchdowns and thinking I'm going to win the game.
High post. Swings it to the right wing. Dean.
Yep. He did, and he's my Lord and Savior.
Shot clock dwindling. Peter catches it down low. Clinton gets it to go. We're all tied up 5. Cranford inbounds the ball. With the crossover.
Oh, Plummer!
Inside.
You got by him. Put it in.
His coach is going crazy on the sidelines. Bounce pass outright. From the right block. The shot.
Good job, Cranford.
And it's still knotted up 5. Barrett has it top of the key. Plummer, easy look.
Plummer!
And they now go up by 2. Dean passes to the wing. Inside. Raises up. Couldn't take the lead there. Missed by Newman.
He might have been thrown off by how wide open he was.
Tremendous
Yes!
move, and then the jam by Claza.
Claza.
Lead to 4.
Woo! Nope.
Stone on the wall. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Feeds it to the top of the key. Plummer to the rim.
Oh, Plummer!
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Just before the game, I caught up with the Boilermakers coach. He emphasized just how important it is for them to crash the offensive boards and
When the
cash
Brewers
in
get
on
eliminated,
second-chance
baseball is dead to me.
opportunities. With their ability to rebound effectively, he wants to make sure they stay active on
So
the
usually
offensive
baseball is
glass.
dead to me.
Thank you, Tracy.
Know what kind of defense they're in, don't you, Vern? Minute.
Yes! Cranford. Get it, get it, get it.
Bold pass. Dean hits the layup. They're now behind by 2. Plummer brings it up court. 7 feet out. The shot was good by Cranford.
Tron Cranford. Tron.
Stolen away by Purdue.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Dishes to the left wing. Feeds outright. Hands it off. Plummer gets it left wing. The 3-point attempt missed by Ferris. But they're still
pretty good.
By 4. Dean dumps it down low. Right wing.
The heck was that?
To the right. But Newman unloads. Misses the long one.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Yes, Can Anarin. Woo!
Gooden inbounds the ball. Newman passes it up court. Picks it up. Back on the way up.
We won the national championship. We beat Florida State, who was a 4 seed.
Knocks down the first one. The Sun Devils will bring out some reserves.
This year, though, we have a very disappointing loss. Just player speed and game speed. Game speed at 70, player speed at 65.
He gets them both.
And the rest is vanilla.
About 7.5 minutes left in the half. Ferris backs in, and it's scooped up by Bugs. Great anticipation and quick hands.
It's a deuce the other way if you don't.
All right, we got to switch out anyway. Bench. B team coming in. Let's see. We do Battle at the point. Go Feeney at the point, but Grant.
Check the basketball.
No, I have not.
And he makes the first. Purdue is subbing a whole different group here. He gets the second to fall as well. Witherspoon inbounds the ball. Feeney brings it up. Crosses it over. Bud pulls it in. Still a 2-point lead. Gooden dishes it to the left. Stolen by Purdue.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Oh no, all do.
Grant bounces it to the baseline. Brady has it left wing. Behind the arc.
Brady for 3. There we go.
By 5.
I don't drink alcohol.
Knocked loose. Leads him in.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what
Are
hit
you
them.
really?
He made off with that.
Are you kidding me, Grant?
Newman takes the shot. Trifecta. He's 1 for 3 from long range. Witherspoon inbounds the ball. Right around 6 minutes left in the half. Catches it. Middle. Rips it down with one hand. He's got 2.
Yeah, I have been.
Arizona State has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy
It's just I like to enjoy my work once I rebuild them.
He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
All right, Tracy. Poked loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Purdue.
Coach said that they have to deal
I
with
don't-
some chemistry
I don't
issues
want to.
after those substitutions because that gives them a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
And I do what I want.
Lloyd spins. Bud pulls the trigger. Lloyd corrals the miss inside.
Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much.
Knocks down the first one.
Okay. It's fun.
And you'll come away.
You don't have to watch.
About 5.5 minutes left in the half. Brady, the crossover. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike. His first personal foul. First team foul.
Shooting 2.
Okay, probably another 30 seconds with the B team.
misses the
Oh,
He sinks the second. Lloyd inbounds the ball. Bud dumps it off. Dean, lead pass inside. Nice move.
Arizona
Last
State.
shot by Robertson.
You have to keep your head up and
That was a
eyes
good
open
pass.
at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you. Feeney brings it up the floor. Goes to the crossover. Grant.
LF Grant. There we go. Thank you, man.
Out in front by 4.
Trap him.
Dean tosses it up court.
The heck steal attempt was that?
Left wing. Passes it back far side.
Good steal. Good steal.
The intercept. What great reflexes.
Brady.
And picked that one
There we
off
go.
easily.
Trap up. Starters. Let's go with Plummer at point. We'll try to keep Grant in at the 2.
Dicey pass. Takes it up. The up fake was a good one, and
Yep.
so was the layup by Robertson.
Why does
They
it bother
close the
you?
gap to 4.
Tell me. What about this bothers you?
Witherspoon inbounds the ball.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Let's get deep here. I want to help you.
Gets it right wing.
Oh, and one! And one!
Such a huge play, Vern. How he managed to get the shot to fall from downtown after getting hacked is beyond me.
The Boilermakers will go with a different look out there. Misses.
Oh, he missed it!
4-point play. Lloyd
Could have had a 4-point play.
catches it.
Grant's
Right
hitting
wing.
threes. He's just not hitting ones anymore.
Hands it off.
I guess I'd rather have the threes.
Left wing. And Gunu puts it up. Drops it in from beyond the arc. But they're still behind by 4. About 3.5 minutes left in the half. Goes up. Can't convert. But he'll go to the line for 2. Personal foul. Third team foul.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
Keep feeding the algorithm every day.
Things up, and this could spell
Keep
trouble
feeding
for
the
other
algorithm.
team.
I love the interaction.
This group has a lot of team chemistry.
He gets the second to fall as well. And Gunu inbounds the ball. Dean knocks it loose, but it's recovered by Arizona State. Stolen by Purdue.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going. The
Yes!
Was drained by Ferris. They push the lead to 9.
Listen to the crowd, Bird. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
Skip pass, left side. Dean catches it out left. Peter uses the glass and it goes in. And they're now down by 7.
Wow. This game's actually pretty fun. This is a pretty big back and forth battle.
First half. Plummer uses the crossover.
I could have kicked it out to Grant there.
Knocks down the first one.
Yep.
He gets them both. And Gunu inbounds the ball. Gooden takes
1
it
versus 14.
Gently drops it in.
What the heck is he doing out
He's got
there?
9.
Hey, are you mesmerized or are you going to play some defense? What a spin move. That Maris loss was not ideal, right?
Goes to the crossover. Hacked on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots at the line.
Yeah, I lost to the Big Ten tournament and then I won the championship.
And he makes the first. Dean will come off the floor.
So we are the defending champions.
He gets them both.
I love the pull away.
And it's
Oh!
by Grant. A
love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief bird.
They're bringing the double team. From deep, sinks it.
LF Grant, man on a mission.
Downtown.
Yeah, I have already though.
Inbounds the ball.
The first one I did in 2024, I coached Wisconsin and had some pretty epic times. Hey, good job, man. Keep it rolling. You got him on the ropes. Hey, LF, it's good to see you can still make a three. Keep it rolling. Let's go. Put him away.
Well, let's get back to the action. Leads him with the pass. Skips it to the wing. Newman.
Guessed it.
Passes it to the wing. Can't return the favor with his own three.
Terrific job clearing some space under.
Oh, that was the wrong guy.
Physicality prevailing.
Gooden has it left wing. Fires. The shot from the left block was buried by Robertson. But they're still down by 10. Kleza inbounds the ball. 1:14 left in the first half. Plummer crosses it over. That will be a goal.
What? No! No! That was a clean rebound.
It's stolen by Grant. That's his second steal of the contest.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Arizona State needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Sendek is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal. The men added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy.
Right.
Bounce pass, right wing.
Oh!
The Sun Devils.
Grant playing probably the best game I've seen him play in a long time.
The Sun Devils are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
This is by far Grant's best game in a long time.
Bug inbounds the ball. Leads him in. Dumped in by Peters. Purdue will take its first timeout. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Plummer, it'll count if it goes. Misses the buzzer beater. But they still lead by 10. First half comes to an end with the score 42-32. How about the happenings in the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Cranford has the lights out from the floor, Bird. It must feel like he's throwing the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Hey, what's up? Okay. Yeah, he's got to be going 1, yeah. All right, men. Solid first half. It was a solid first half of basketball. We got to complete it now. We got to finish it out. Arizona State is a quality team. They have talent. But I think I got men more talented and more determined in this room. You are the defending champs. Go out there and close the deal. Finish out and let the Mackey rock the rest of the night. Boiler it up.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry, guys.
Coach TImms, after a back-and-forth start to the game, your team managed to build momentum and end the half up by 10. What is the plan to stay ahead against this talented Arizona State team and win in front of your home crowd?
You know, Tracy, it's just to keep rolling here, play our style of basketball, and keep the tempo at the pace we want. We've been running up and down the court, and even through moments where we struggled, as long as we keep the tempo going and a rhythm going, I think we got this one. Thank you, Tracy. Okay, sorry, guys. Almost forgot.
Inbounds it to start the second half. Gooden gets it on the corner. Dean kicks it out to the right wing. Last shot missed by Gooden. Let's check in with Tracy Wolfson.
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Boilermakers coach. He told me that he was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game.
I forgot that was Clazo.
Back to you, Vern.
All right, Tracy.
But he was open.
They can do that.
He just can't shoot that.
Dean. Intercepted by Cranford. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
I'm kind of not based on how they, because it's not a replacement for this one.
Beats it to the wing. The crossover. Cranford has it right wing. Swing pass, left wing. Ferris dumps it off. Cranford tipped away, and it's gathered up by Peter. It's one-on-one. Takes it up. He picks up tons of steals for a big man.
He's got quick hands, reads the situation, which allows him the opportunity.
They're only going to make a game with 100-plus teams and men and women. That's not even enough to run an NCAA tournament. They're going to have, like, experiences and stories, but they're not going to make, like, a full-on legacy and recruiting and stuff.
Passes it up court. Just couldn't find any room to move down there. That's about the only way to stop him. Plummer goes up.
Plummer!
Gets the rebound.
Yeah, they're playing my game. I just can't make baskets now.
It doesn't matter how far you've got to go.
Gotta make the baskets, man.
Every rebound is essential. Hangs in the air.
When he got there inside, it looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
So all the plans that they've stated is not a replacement for this game.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Kleza inbounds the ball. The steal by
Cranford!
The Sun Devils can trim the lead to single digits.
He was more worried about scoring and had the ball knocked loose. That's why you squeeze it, young fella.
Ferris picks it up.
Yes, Ferris. Thank you.
He's 2 for 3.
Hey!
Arizona State.
Way to get us out of the bad run there. That's why they had to take a timeout, because they had a chance. But they missed. Stay nimble, men. Keep battling. Here we go.
Arizona State is really struggling. Stolen by Plummer. The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily. Grant dumps it to the inside. Ferris gets it right corner.
Ferris for 3.
He's shooting 75%.
Let's go. Gotta love it when Grant and Ferris are actually playing today. The senior from New Orleans, Louisiana.
Bugs hands it off.
Get him, get him, get him. Watch it.
Puts it up. Hits the little lead. He's got 2. Goes up. And
oh! Kleza!
They're ahead 51-36. Dean brings it up court. Lays it right in. But they still trail by 13. There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minute. Cranford catches it, left wing. Plummer uses the crossover.
Woo! That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He gets them both. Lloyd got a quick reader, but they need him back on the floor.
Yeah, they do. And actually, oh, wow.
Steal by Plummer. I'd love to see that. He's lurking around, then pounced. Such a deep burn.
Cranford.
By Cranford. The Sun Devils with some difficulties. Cranford, getting as hot as he has, can do so much for this team's confidence and chemistry. They now have more options.
Good block.
That last layup was missed by Peters. Nice little crossover. Ferris from downtown.
Oh, Ferris.
Calls in the board. The Sun Devils need to find some answers here. Gooden dishes to the left side. I don't think he'll miss many more of those looks.
I don't know about that. Well, the schedule says we get the B team out there. We don't have to, but we will. Aaron.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Purdue is subbing a whole different group in.
B team walking out there like a like a movie. With attitude.
He's off on the second.
Whoa.
Purdue may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Boilermakers
just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Gotta hit the midi, man.
Was off the mark by Brady. Bounces it to the top of the key. Anticipates the pass. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Terrific.
There you go, Brady.
Cashed in by Brady. Arizona
No,
State
lost to Marist.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
They just had too much momentum. And my guys couldn't hit a shot.
Gooden.
I made as many threes as they missed.
7 minutes left in the second half. Lloyd to the rack. Witherspoon wipes the board off the window.
Missing layups are going to get him a quick trip to the bench, Fern.
Defensive foul. That's his
Woo,
first
Brady.
second team foul.
Right? Oh, yeah. That Marist loss.
Knocks down the first one.
Like, ever since then, I don't care. I don't care what people say. Nope. We are going all out and winning every game after that.
As well. The Sun Devils need to find some answers here. Kicks it out to the outside. Gooden gets it left wing. Dangerous pass. Nice move. No dice on the layup by Peters. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Woo, Brady. Beautiful.
The Sun Devils with some abysmal stats. Newman.
Oh, yeah?
In the corner. Gooden off the mark with the 3-ball. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
O.J. Witherspoon. Dude, the backups are balling right now.
Coach Sendek is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Right, exactly. Yeah. That is where this game lacks, big time. Hard to take the guys off the court. These guys are playing well.
The Sun Devils are making a few lineup changes. Gooden inbounds the ball. Great pass to the middle. Backs him down. Skips it to the top of the key. From long range. Buries it. They're now down by 21. Enrin tosses it up court. Brady with the crossover. Feeds it to the paint. Enrin gets it top of the key. Hauls it in. That's his 5th rebound in this one. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Skip pass. Baseline. Witherspoon backs in. Sinks it from 6. And they're now up by 23. Under 5 minutes left in the second half. Newman tosses it up. Gooden keeps it alive on the offensive end. Martin Gooden. Tamir inbounds the ball. Enrin way up court. And it's controlled by Arizona State. Has it on the free throw line. Left wing. The crossover. Dean from deep. Premier snatches the rebound. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Shooting 2.
Okay, we're going to put in, let's see, once Brady is done, we're going to put in the guys who haven't played.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. He gets them both. Peters inbounds the ball. Arizona State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Sun Devils just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off.
I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
And it's gathered up by Peters. Hangs.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
He's 4 for 6 for the game. Dishes it to the left wing. Brady launches one from beyond.
Brady for 3.
17 points, and he is the
Yeah, it's the same season. Yep.
The Sun Devils down.
We've been on a mission ever since the Red Foxes beat us.
Newman.
No mercy. Revenge tour.
Dumps it off.
What's funny is Arizona State lost to the Lafayette Leopards right before this game as well.
14 points, and he leads.
They were
his
number
team
4 in the
scoring.
nation until they lost to them.
Leads him with the pass. Witherspoon misses it. Peters has picked up his second foul.
Fourth team foul.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Peters inbounds the ball. 2:55 left in the game.
They're 14th coming into the game.
Three-point range by Dean. He's got 13, but it's recovered by Brady. Poked away, but it's retrieved by Battle. Iguodala takes it up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2.
Dude, I like Iguodala.
Shooting 2.
Aggressive to the
Knocks down
hoop.
the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. The Sun Devils with some difficulties. The Sun Devils call time, and they've got one left. Well, it looks like they're
They for the first half of for the first quarter of the game, I guess I could say, they were running with me and staying pretty close.
Inbounds the ball.
We pulled away towards the end of the first half.
The shot from beyond the arc
Good
was
block.
no good by Gooden. Leads him in. Iguodala with the
Iguodala.
finishes in close.
Yeah, I have.
He's got
Yep.
4.
Ferris started.
Gooden catches it left side.
We also
Peters passes
Grant's
it back
not
to the left
starting,
corner
but he might have just
with
got
the
his
shot.
job back in this one.
By Newman. He's 2 for 6 from 3-point range.
2 minutes remaining.
Feeds it to the right wing. Battle lets it go. Can't return the favor with his own 3. Still a 19-point lead. Gooden. Dicey pass. Here's the spin move.
Take it to the 10, young fella. What speed this kid has.
Right? Wouldn't last a day in the metro.
Anrin passes way down court. Bounces it to the wing. Battle has it in the paint. Anrin crosses it over. Passes left
Go to
wing.
the hoop.
Anrin gets it on the corner. Throws it up. The three was off target by Brady. But they're still up by 17. Peters for three. Witherspoon grabs the rock. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Anrin dishes to the wing. Right wing. Passes it to the right wing. Puts it up. No luck on the three-pointer by Battle. The break is on. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they preferred the long three over him driving it in.
Anrin passes it back to the elbow. Battle catches it. Left wing. Witherspoon. He rips down the rebound. 21 seconds left in the game.
Intercepted.
Brady shoots it up. He grabs the rebound. Iguodala. He fouls him. Can't get it. Peters now has 4 fouls.
Ooh, that was very close to becoming a three-point play.
He can't get the first.
I really like my backups, though.
Good on number 2. Peters inbounds the ball. Dean passes it up court. Ball tosses it up. He snatches it off the glass. And that's the ball game. Purdue knocks off the Sun Devils 77-59. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Pretty good other than the fact that, yeah.
Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel.
Pretty good other than the fact that we lost to Marist.
Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. A slam dunk that brings the crowd to its feet, always a fan favorite. The Purdue Boilermakers had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thank you, Greg. This is Third Twist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K.
Yeah. Right. Dude, like, yeah. Teams 77, we tied in rebounds. I thought, well, the ending, we weren't rebounding well. That's true. 50% from 3 for us, 7 for 14. 85 from the line, 60 from the floor. Yeah, prove that anyone's a threat. Yep. Box score, 17 for Brady, 10 or 14 for Cranford, Plaza with 4, Ferris with 8, Plummer with 8, Anrin with 5, Grant with 8, Iguodala with 5, Witherspoon with 8. Nice. Marist, which is why I laugh at people who show up and say, turn up the difficulty. We lost to Marist. But keep feeding the algorithm, sir. Yeah, Marist. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, we took care of business today. Yeah, exactly. We took care of Marist. We took care of Arizona State today. They're a talented team. They ran with us a lot early, but we got the win. here in the Mackey. It's always great to win in front of the home fans. And it's always great to give the starters a bit of a rest and give some more minutes to the guys deep on the bench. I think Grant played really well. I think Grant played his way back to the starting lineup. And, you know, I bought it online on eBay back when it was cheaper. But, yeah, you know, Ferris with 8 points. Ferris played really well. I was really happy with Ferris and Grant's play. I thought Plummer did a great job running the offense. Cranford, of course, is the anchor. Kleza today really stepped up as well. So I am wearing jeans. Coach, your defense has been suffocating the past few games. Who gets the credit for this impressive run? You know, the defense has really been an effort with, I think, Cranford and Kleza. I think they've been really good at kind of locking down the posts. And I think the better rotation. I do think the Marist game woke us up to being able to rotate better to the 3-point and to the perimeter. Right. So yeah, so that's what we're expecting. We're now going to enter into the Big Ten play. This is, you know, we're entering into the grind here, and you know, this is where we find out who we really are, because, you know, Big Ten is a tough conference. Coach, since the loss to Marist, what has been the biggest improvement? I do think it's been the hustle to get to the perimeter to defend. And also maybe a little bit of calmness and coolness, that even if they do hit a couple threes, to not change our plan, to keep our tempo going and to really dictate the tempo of the game and play our style, and not get into chasing them. Coach, what's the season goal? The season goal is to win the 3rd championship here at Purdue. No doubt, anything less than winning the championship is a disappointment for this team. I think this team is good enough, more than good enough, all the way down to the number 12 spot on the team. We just need to execute and play to our ability. So, all right, guys, moving on. Oh, Coach. Oh, one more. Coach, do you worry about placing such lofty expectations on your team? No, not at all. They've already won 2 championships. It's not 3 in a row like we did at West Virginia, but it is still impressive to go championship, Elite 8 championship, and hopefully championship. So that's what we're looking for. What are we doing today that'll affect our season? I think the big thing is just, you know, making sure that we keep conditioning well, making sure that we have our hustle throughout the whole game. So that's the big thing. All right, guys, moving on. All right. So we are at Northwestern. We already have the loss. We could simulate this game and then simulate the next for sure. At Northwestern, first game of the Big Ten. It does seem like a trap, but we're not going for the undefeated season anymore. Let's go ahead and put Grant back in. And redo our rotations. Xbox 360. Yeah, Marist is the only loss. Yeah, I'm not. I have been defeated by Marist. So that broke our undefeated chance. Okay, alternate rotation. All right. No injuries. I don't think anybody needs a pep talk, huh? Nah. No one needs a pep talk. Everybody's in good spirits. Let's go ahead and simulate Northwestern. Get some music on in the background here. So we could either simulate with Hoopcast or simulate. I'm going to go ahead and save here. Let's go ahead and just simulate. 94-74. Nice. Plummer with 5. Grant with 10 with 8 rebounds. Grant had 8 rebounds. Ferris with 27. Kleza with 4. Cranford with 16. Brady with 11. Beanie with 6. Tamir 3. Battle 5. Can 3. OJ Witherspoon 2. And Iguodala 2. Wow. What did we go from 3? 14-29 from 3. 50% from the floor. Wow. Yes. Yeah, every time we do a legacy, at the beginning, we're going to set a dream job. The first year in 2024 was the Ohio State Buckeyes. Second year was Ole Miss. And so in February, we'll choose the third one. All right, this one we are going to simulate. Iowa is 3-11, RPI 115. They did early, but at the time, I think it was just a retirement, not a rebuild. And I think there's so many, I think it's like after 7 years, I said we can go to the dream job because I didn't want to go to it too early and be there too long. So I think they have a young coach right now who's starting to get on the hot seat. I have not used Auburn yet. 95-52. The guys are going on a revenge tour. Cranford, 27 points, 5 rebounds. Kleza, 11 points, 7 rebounds. Brady, 17 points off the bench, 6 rebounds. Grant, 10 points, put up another 10. Plummer, Battle with 8. Tamir with 3. Can Andron with 6. 5 for Iguodala. Woo! All right, we got Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg to take us through the week. Xbox 360.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll take a look at the upcoming big games of the week in college hoops, as well as take a look at all the exciting games of the week. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Hess is this week's pick, and I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't show up here again. He has just delivered all season long and is making his case for Player of the Year.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. There are going to be a lot of wins on the sidelines in this matchup. Two of the game's most recognizable figures will meet as they each try to coach their teams to victory. I'd bet on seeing some pretty disciplined basketball. And we have another upcoming contest that promises to be a classic. I'm looking forward to this game just like everybody else. This matchup has the possibility of becoming quite a little rivalry because these teams match up so well against each other, and it's always a heated atmosphere when they're on the court together. There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our Games of the Week. We kick it off with a big-time conference matchup in the America East Conference. In the Sun Belt Conference, Florida International got by Louisiana Monroe.
The Florida International Golden Panthers
got a big win in this matchup as they were able to snag a huge conference win. It's wins just like this that give you a chance to compete for your conference championship.
Staple had the hot hand on the winning side. His 13 points led all scorers. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
And what a game we had as two top 10 teams squared off. Penn State defeated Ohio State.
This was like a heavyweight fight back and forth, and both sides landed their fair share of big punches. You've got to expect that from a pair of top 10 teams like these, and they did not let us down. Penn State
really pounded the glass with tenacity this game, and it paid off for them. They boxed out well and made sure that they didn't give up any second chance opportunities.
That's always an area that can really be an indicator of a team's performance, and the rebounding numbers told the tale in this one.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
Okay, sorry. Trying to moderate a chat, but I got logged out apparently. Hold on. The heck? Why did it take 50 different menus to get out of there? All right. Put you in. Let's see. All right, sorry. I was trying to moderate a chat and I couldn't, and now I got it. And... All right. Live stream things. All right. I was going to use the time to go get some more Mountain Dew, but I'll go ahead and go do that. We got Michigan State coming up. This is a game we'll play. They're 10-3. Does look like the type of team we could win against. Coach Monson, because Izzo retired. We also have recruiting going on. We are not the first choice of Yuri, I guess, but I'll be back. I'm gonna go get something to drink quick. Won't be long. Told you it wouldn't take long. Ismo must be somewhere else. He's gonna coach till he's 100. Yeah, I know. Oh, we actually got a different drink today. Woo! Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar has made an appearance. Root beer will I actually have A&W root beer in the fridge, zero sugar as well. All right. He wants to go to Arizona State. All right, we're gonna invite this guy to campus. Maybe we can convince him to not go to St. Joe's. Lithuanian wants to come. Ooh, he wants to go to Mississippi. Why do you want to go to Ole Miss? Send emails to the rest. All right. Taking a look at the polls. Purdue, Xavier, Kansas State, Rhode Island, Syracuse, Oklahoma, Rutgers, Alabama, Charlotte, Ohio State, Penn State, Michigan, Florida, Marquette, Utah, Stanford, Auburn, Texas, Duke, Florida International, LSU, Texas A&M, NC State, Georgia Tech, and Oklahoma State. Mid-major poll: Florida International, Utah State, San Francisco, Marist, Western Michigan, Idaho, St. Mary's, ULM, Santa Clara. Our loss is Marist, yep. Fresno State, Delaware, UW-Milwaukee, Fairfield, Utah Valley State, Hawaii, Manhattan, Appalachian State, Creighton, Pepperdine, Northeastern, Denver, George Mason, Rider, Kent State, and Sacred Heart. All right, third game in the schedule. Let's see, we're 12-1 and 2-0. Let me update that. Twelve 1 and 2-0. We simulated them both. Yeah, and make it like this, not just make an experience or like a DLC add-on, but to make it like this, a standalone game. I would even like men's and women, you know, that you can switch between the two. That's cool if that's something they need to do now. But they need to make a full game like this. What's the key to this game? I think the big thing is tempo and getting out on the 3-point, but it doesn't look like they shoot the 3. It really doesn't look like they shoot the 3 a whole lot. Oh, they do. They shoot the 3 40% of the time. Yeah. They play the box offense. Well, this should be fun. We just can't be trading 2s for 3s. On defense, yeah, focus to the outside. All right, men, here we go. Our first Big Ten test. It's time to go out there and excite everybody. Remember, Michigan State knows how to play, but you need to show them that you're better. Get out there, play hard, box out, work together. stay at our tempo, dictate the pace, and keep it rolling. All gas, no brakes. I want to see the pressure amped up against them. You ready? It's a long haul, and this is our first step to dominating the conference. Boiler up, man.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Michigan State Spartans take on the Purdue Boilermakers. This one promises to be a real battle. Hello, basketball fans. We're here at Mackey Arena. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson.
Yeah, if we win a third championship, then we go to rebuild a different school.
Forward position. Ferris is right up there with the best of them when it comes to small forwards. If you drive the lane when he's down there, you're taking a chance. He's an intimidating defensive presence. Kessler is also one of the elite small forwards out there. He's quite a shot blocker for a small forward, and that just adds to his versatility. It's just one of those things he can do to help you win. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see.
Way undersized. No, I did not.
The Boilermakers control the opening tip, and we'll get this one started. Laudetto inbounds the ball. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Well, just before the game, I talked to the Boilermakers coach. He told me that they take more pride in rebounding than any other area of their game. He anticipates a typically intense effort on the glass, and said if they win the rebounding battle, he likes their chances.
Thank you, Tracy.
Plummer at 5'9" with that dunk, by the way.
Shot clock dwindling. Laudetto from the wing. Clenford yanks it down inside.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Backs in. They're going to double team him. Puts it up. Nailed from three-point range.
Ferris for three. There we go.
Out in front by 5. Laudetto tosses it up court. Laudetto catches it right side. Laudetto has it outright. Lettenberger from 20 feet out. Too strong. He got it up there, but it just wouldn't fall.
With a little more touch, it might.
Leads him with the pass. Takes it up.
There you go, Tron.
He's got 2. Laudetto inbounds the ball. Stolen away. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep.
Oh, Grant.
And then capitalize.
Baseline. Feeds it to the high post. Lettenberger. It drops. And they're now behind by 4.
As far as real life, I really don't know. I don't have enough knowledge of real life.
10 minutes left in the half. It's deflected, and it's gathered up by Chatfield. Finishes in close. But they're still behind by 2. Plummer brings it up the floor. To the rim. A tough double clutch layup there, but plays it. They're now out in front by 4.
Who do you think's gonna win?
Laudetto inbounds the ball. Lettenberger double clutches. Follows his
Oh,
miss.
you got the block. We didn't get the ball.
They narrow the gap to 2. Plummer, nice little crosser.
Plummer with the jam.
Dunk down.
A 5'9" point guard.
Unbelievable asset.
No question speed gives you an edge. If the D is behind you, you've
Right.
already won. Agbar hands it off. Dumps it down low.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Can't sink the first.
You know what? I think this is my best offense-defense mix
Off on the second.
lineup.
9 minutes left in the half. Plays up, dumps it off. Ferris gets it right wing. The last shot missed from three-point range.
Kaleza.
That is an excellent shot to recognize the mismatch and then take advantage.
Knocked loose.
Kaleza.
Scooped up by Kaleza. Almost a fifth opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two.
First team foul.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one.
Oh. Ah.
He gets the second to fall as well. Laudetto inbounds the ball. Skip pass, left wing.
Kinda? Like you get job offers and stuff, so in essence, yes. You have like an actual coaching carousel. And you have ratings and stuff.
Skips it to the left. Pulls the trigger.
And then you get ratings in your coaching ability.
You can't afford to spot.
I guess that all goes into it.
You're in danger of letting this game be over before the second half. Coach Munson is trying to stop the bleeding.
In this mode, you cannot. There is a mode where you can. This is what they call a closed career mode. And there's an open career mode where you can play, where you don't have to go through all this. This one's called closed. Nice.
Inbounds the ball.
Right?
Outside. Dishes to the paint. Agback makes the shot.
What a block.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Fouled hard there.
Kaleza. Kaleza. Oh, dude, the guys are pumped. Might as well leave them in. Right?
Knocks down the first one. The Spartans.
Kaleza using all the rims.
He gets them both. John backs in to stop the run. Corralled by Plummer.
The 5'9" Plummer with the rebound.
Shot. What solid dude.
Leads him with the pass. Brentford powers down with the one-handed jab. The streak continues with 14 unanswered. Lettenberger inbounds the ball. Cassia uses the crossover. Bounces it to the top of the key. John has it baseline. Shoots the turnaround, hits it. He's got
That was a quick shot.
About 6.5 minutes left in the half. The crossover.
Plummer!
Michigan State, ball's time.
Dude, these guys are pumped. I can't take him out.
They're getting set to inbound the ball.
They're like, yeah, we won. Yep.
Inbounds the ball.
We're the defending champions.
Cassier.
Trying to repeat.
Lettenberger passes to the top of the key. Outright.
If it wasn't for one really disappointing loss.
Sheffield shoots it. They're now behind by
That was a good play. Kind of did a soft screen on me.
The Boilermakers carry it up. They're on a 14-5 run. Lead pass to the middle. Oh, net intercept by Cranford. They lead 25-12. Goes up, got the whistle, and he'll shoot a pair of free throws.
What? Second personal. The basketball strategy chart says we pull him. The analytics department tells me you pull the man with 2 fouls.
He makes the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit.
College basketball focus rating of 50.89 with a 38% probability of a third foul. Because we know quantum mechanics.
There's no question what kind
we
of
know
defense
every
they're in there.
possibility.
Minute.
Grant skips it to the right. Backs down. Ferris catches it. Left wing. That last tray, no good.
Tamir didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be. I love the strength.
Yeah, I love the analytics department.
And that'll give him the 3-point
It's like they
chance.
make up numbers to get a job, which I can't be mad about, you know?
He completes the three-point play. Dumps it to the paint. The layup was dropped in by John. But they're still down by 12.
Tamir, you got owned, man. I don't know why you're running around.
Plummer brings it up court. Uses the crossover. Tamir has it on the free throw line. Kleza lets it go.
Oh, Kleza, come on, man.
They've still got a 12-point lead. Cassier beats it to the top of the key. Right wing. Backs in. Dishes it to the free throw line. Agba gets the nice tip in. He's got 2. Kleza inbounds the ball. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Hackman away up, and he'll get 2 shots at the line.
2-second personal foul. 14 foul.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. Lettenberger is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. He gets them both. Wilkins hands it off.
Yeah, they're starting to get tired now.
Wilkins.
Oh, with a block.
Wilkins corrals the long rebound. Bounces it to the left. Wilkins can't cut the lead to single digits. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him
LF Grant. Transition 3.
Driving it in.
Roller crosses it over. Picks it up. Buries the teardrop layup. They're now down by 13.
Okay.
Tamir inbounds the ball. About 3.5 minutes left in the half.
Spread it out. Close
Tamir gets it, top of the key. Grant tipped away, but it's recovered by Grant. No good from beyond the arc. But they're still out in front by 13. Has it, top of the key.
Yeah, he bricked it.
Top of the key.
Must be a Spartan fan.
Passes to the right side. Stolen by Purdue. 2:55 left in the first half.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily. Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Tacks on the free throw.
One thing I do know, you feeding the algorithm.
First appearance.
Keep feeding the algorithm.
Lettenberger inbounds the ball. The Spartans call timeout. Well, let's get back to the action. Lettenberger leads him in. Led him to the bucket with the dish, and it's slammed by Agba.
Flooded the zone, put it down.
14. Purdue is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
The Boilermakers
was
talking to his assistants a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
All right, Tracy. He is so smooth taking it in.
When a guy goes that hard to the hole, somebody's got to step in and stop him.
Iguodala inbounds the ball. Dishes to the top of the key. Enrin catches it, top of the key. The crossover. Feeds left wing.
2 minutes remaining. 2
Brady
minutes.
backs him down. Gets it on the corner. Phoenix connects from long range. They push their lead to 15. Roller feeds it to the wing. Left wing. Lettenberger. Passes it to the wing. What D? Boxed out and then ripped down by Brady.
Terrific job clearing some space under the glass. Physicality prevailing.
Brady dumps it off. Launches one from beyond the arc. Iguodala gets the board inside. The last bucket.
How do you miss that?
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. Bounce pass, out left.
Thrown back. Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken.
That's his first personal foul. Penalty situation.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. The Spartans are going to make some substitutions. He gets the second to fall as well. The Boilermakers are making some wholesale changes. Bernard inbounds the ball. Roll. Catches it. Cross court. Chetfield dumps it down low. Baseline. Passes back to the left wing. Estrada dishes it to the wing. Roller. Can't put an end to the run. Inrig passes it up court. We'll head into the break. The score, 43-24. How about the happenings in the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Plummer has been blazing from the floor, Vern. It must feel like he's throwing the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right. They were, I think, 10-1, but they were unranked. All right, man. Good half. Solid half. I love how everybody's coming together and really holding each other up to a high standard. Keep it rolling. Continue to set the tone. Do not get complacent. Hustle to every shot. They're going to get some once in a while. Don't let it rattle you. Even keel. You can handle the pressure. They can't. Get out there and let's finish the job. Oh.
Coach TImms, this game seems to going just the way you would like, being up big at the half. Plaza has really stepped up for you in this one. How do you keep it rolling here in the second?
You know, Tracy, what we do is we just play our basketball. We just go out there, play hard, play Boilermaker basketball, and just finish out the game. You know, you can't let up in this conference. The Big Ten Conference, even though we have games like this, is still tough competition, and that's really something to say about what we have here at Purdue, but we got to finish it out in order to feel good about it. Thank you, Tracy. Only a 19-point lead? Must be having an off night.
We're all set to begin the second half.
Okay, yeah, Plummer's back in.
Agba inbounds it to start the second half. Cuts off the pass.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around, then pounce. Such a defense.
Plummer, 5'9", point guard, redshirt freshman.
With the Boilermakers, coach. He told me that his game plan was going as planned and felt no need to change things up. Back to you.
Nice work, Tracy. Passes, right wing. Laudetto.
Watch it, watch it.
Lettenberger. Chatfield feeds it to the right. Lead pass inside. He can't convert, but he'll go to the line for two.
Hey, good effort, good effort.
And he makes the first. gets them both. Plaza inbounds the ball. Shoots. The offensive board
5'9", a little short to pop up over top.
with the crossover. Plummer off the mark thanks to the tight D.
All right.
Still a 19-point lead.
Gonna make sure we actually get in the open.
Laudetto skips it to the right wing. Cassier gets it right wing.
Good rotation.
Skip pass, high post. Tip, but it's recovered by Kessler. Chatfield fires, drains it for three.
You kidding
He's
me?
shooting 100% for the game.
Shot it over my 5'9" point guard.
Takes it up. The
Plays up.
is laid in by Plaza. He's 3 for 4 for the game. About 10.5 minutes left in the second half. Cassier backs down.
They are really slowing the game down.
Deflected, and it's picked up by Purdue.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Oh, come on, that's an and one.
Position early if you're defending Merv, and he just didn't beat him to the spot.
Plaza inbounds the ball. Top of the key. Cranford backs in. And the ball will land out of bounds after the errant shot. The Spartans need to find
What are we
some
doing
answers
right
here.
now?
Dishes to the top of the key. Chatfield goes up, gently drops it in. 10 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Plummer passes it up court. Grant goes to the crossover.
There you go, LF Grant.
Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
That's a go-to guy right there, partner.
Wake him up, dude.
Laudetto inbounds the ball. Michigan State is really struggling.
Hey, we need to stop sleepwalking.
Timeout here.
Need to start putting them away. We're letting them dictate. Play defense, hit your shots. Let's go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Laudetto dumps it to the inside. Tosses it up. Reeled in by Plaza. From downtown. Got it.
Plummer for three.
From downtown.
There we go.
Under 9 minutes left in the second half. Intercepted by Plummer, and that'll be his second steal of the contest. Uses the crossover. Ferris with the shot. Cranford pulls it down inside. Hammered in on the last run.
Watch how hard he works on the offensive glass. It's beautiful, man.
Laudetto inbounds the ball. It's stolen by Grant.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off.
Ferris for three.
Michigan State is struggling on defense, and Tracy has a quick report from their bench.
Coach Monson was frantically talking to his assistants, trying to come up with a plan on defense to stop this run. He is not pleased with their current setup, to say the least.
Yeah, we won the championship.
Deep. Wrapped inside by Ferris. They've got to find a way to stop this onslaught.
Well, the best defense
And one. 5'9" Plummer with the jam. And the foul.
Cassier is back in the game after a short rest. Good Good for the three-point play.
Thank you.
The student section is making some noise now, Vern.
It can give you goosebumps to hear those kids when they really get going. That is college hoops.
Yeah, right now, let's see, South Carolina. Oh, South Carolina. Yeah.
Nice job on the assist by Castro. He's got 9.
Sounds good. I thought we were talking NC State for some reason, but yeah.
Ferris inbounds the ball. Grant hands it off.
Oh. Oof.
To the elbow. Cranford from inside. Fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line.
Third team foul.
Shooting 2.
Leave these guys in a little longer because they're going to be pulled for the rest of the game.
He can't get the first. Good on number 2. The Spartans need to find some answers here. Bounces it to the high post. Stolen away by Purdue. Leads him with the pass. Goes up, count it, and he'll have a chance for the three-point play.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. He can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Can't convert the three-point play. Michigan State needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Monson is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants, our fundamentals are abysmal. And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy.
Irrepressible, Vern. These guys just keep coming after you.
We've seen no let-up, that's for sure. Laudato. It's tipped, but it's recovered by Laudato.
Defensive foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting 2.
Go another minute, and then we'll put the backups in for the rest.
He sinks the second. Ferris inbounds the ball. Crosses it over. Passes outright. From the paint. Drained by Ferris. By 31. The Spartans with some difficulties. Chetfield from the high post. Cranford pulls it in.
I wouldn't bet on him missing that one again.
Ferris. Nice little crossover. Has it right wing. For 3. The shot was a little
Plummer for 3. Wow.
The Spartans
hey, what's up?
Use their second to last timeout.
Bench coming in. Good job, guys. All right.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams will make some substitutions.
Starters are done for the game.
Cassier inbounds the ball. The Spartans down big.
Yeah. Playing well together.
Chetfield dishes it to the right.
Being very consistent.
Good look by Kessler. And they're now down by 32.
Nope, nowhere to drive.
Takes it up. The layup flipped.
There you go, Can.
And they're now out in front by 34. Under 5 minutes left in the second half.
Nice.
Dumps it to the paint. Agbar, he gets hammered. Go ahead with the strike.
Big Udala, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to foul the man.
He can't get the first.
The thing about Michigan State right now is that they're undersized. So they're talented, but they're way undersized.
Enrin tosses it up court. The steal by Michigan State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Brady, the crossover. Feeney. Brady catches it. Right wing. Dish, right wing. Enrin. Brady skips it to the left side. Witherspoon unloads. Full net. They're leading 74-39. Michigan State is really struggling.
Like, that's the thing about this game that I think is semi-realistic, is that size is really like a big deal. You know, a 7'3" guy against a 6'6" guy at center. That 6'6" guy might be talented.
Misses by Agbar. Michigan State is not doing a very good job on the boards.
Height still matters.
And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Monson just told his assistants, if we have to defend with 5 guys in the paint, then let's do it. But I'm getting very tired of seeing us getting killed on the boards.
And I say that as the 6'1" Can Amarin drives by his guy.
Thanks, Tracy. Agbar has it right wing. Behind the arc. The basket was nailed by Kessler. But they're still behind by 34. Brady inbounds the ball. Bounce pass, baseline. Backs down. Witherspoon puts it up, nails the hook. He's shooting 66% for the game. 2:47 left in the game.
We got everybody in high confidence right now. That's a good thing.
Agbar, here comes the double team. Catches it, left wing. Wilkins misses the long one.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
With the crossover. Laid up and in by Brady. He's got 2. Chatfield brings it up court. Cassier bounces it to the left. Baseline.
I don't know.
With nice D on that shot.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
John crashes the boards. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
Dishes to the right side. Chatfield goes to the crossover.
He couldn't get it that time, and the D did a great job of making it tough on him.
From deep, drilled by Feeney. They've now scored 13 unanswered points. The Spartans are really struggling.
Yeah, I have. Well, I haven't seen the show, but I've seen the Chad Powers stuff. Like, I know what it is.
Answers right back with his own 3. And they're now behind by 38. Feeney crosses it over. Off target on the last layup. 1:11 left in the game. Raises up. Off-target 3 by Agbar.
I don't think he'll miss many more of those ones.
Purdue will take its first timeout.
This is my hobby.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Substitution on the court.
It's like a backyard garden. I care for it. I want it to be nice, but I don't rely on it for my income.
Tamir inbounds the ball. Backs him down. Enrin releases. Knocks it down from three-point line.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can walk away with the win.
53 seconds left in the game. Shoots. They answered right back with a three-pointer by Lodato.
At this level, you have to be able to match your opponent.
Well, we've seen them trade threes. Now, can anyone force a stop? Nice crossover.
Battle.
Great job to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all out there.
Egball fires the three. Cassier keeps it alive on the offensive end. Chatfield off the mark with the three ball.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vern, and that's the main reason they're leading in this game.
Last shot
90.
Now's the time typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well,
The bench is emptied.
Starters out at this point will risk injury.
The Spartans have got a lot of ground to make up. Hands it off. Leftenberg shoots it. It's money from deep.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find it. Misfired on that last three by Battle. Egball inbounds the ball. Has it top of the key. Lettenberger from deep. No luck. That's all for this
All-American.
The Boilermakers blow out Michigan State 92-51. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. Nothing gets into the head of an opponent more than a highlight reel jam. The Purdue Boilermakers had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this present.
You heard Cranford wants to start at point guard for senior night. that'd be something. He doesn't really have ball skills though. Like not that kind of ball skills. (92-51). Michigan State is talented but undersized. That's the problem. I've won 5, 3 with West Virginia, 2 with Purdue. And we're the defending champion with Purdue. Went 50% from 3, shot 70% from the field, 26-10 on rebounds. I mean, I just turn on the console and grab a controller, and you know, some batteries help too. You know, you get some AA, you put them in the controller. You know, you take the power cord and you put it in the wall, and you know, you put there's a game disc, actually, like a disc. You put that in the tray. It pops out. You hit the button to put it back in. You hit the power button. This got so advanced you could turn it on at the controller. $19 for Plumber, 7 for Grant. It has to replace this one, which the one they're planning is not. Ferris with 10, Clayza with 10. Hey, sounds good, Billy Bob. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I understand. I understand. We are. Actually, we're even simulating 90-point games, which is scaring me. But 2 for Brady, 6 for Feeney, 8 for Tamir, 2 for Battle, 7 for Can, Witherspoon with 6, Iguodala with 4. Ooh, I would rather the Blue Jays, but that's only because I'm a Brewer fan. But when the Brewers are eliminated, baseball is dead to me. So I've won 5. 3 back-to-back with West Virginia, and then 2 with Purdue, and I went to 1 with Alabama State and lost in overtime to Oklahoma. So, all right. Let's see. Let's get a shot chart. I forgot where I was. Right. Could I do an in-depth video on how I set all this up with tutorials filmed from multiple angles? I mean, at some point, maybe. Used to watch the Alabama State ones. Yeah. This is the same coach. Just years later. Let's see. Plummer with the dunk. Dude, Plummer dunking is just gold. The 5'9" red shirt freshman point guard. Thought a second one was better. Yeah, this is the and one. Nice, right there. Beautiful. Yeah. Yep. We are definitely way bigger than Michigan State, except for at the point. Solid performance. You know, actually it was 51, not 58. I forgot to change the score. Wrong keyboard. Wrong keyboard again. Hold on. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. Coach, are you comfortable with the small guard attacking the rim? Yeah, I am if he's open. You know, there's a couple times he gets a little in front of himself where he doesn't like realize the big man's rotating over. And you'll learn. I mean, he's a redshirt freshman from Houston, Texas, and you know, he's learning when he's open. I mean, he went 7 for 9 and 2 for 3 from 3. You know, I think he's doing pretty good. You know, I love that he elevates at 5'9". There's guys that I've coached that are 6'10" that don't elevate to the rim like that. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy. Coach, you were compared to Coach K and other greats of the college game. Speak to that. I mean, I'll let other people talk about that. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that keeps, you know, sports radio and 24/7 sports networks in business and keeps people occupied on their boring jobs during the week. You know, right now we're concentrating on winning a 3rd championship here at Purdue and defending our championship right now. And we're trying to not let another Marist happen. That's always in the front of our mind is what Marist did to us earlier this season. And it's about not letting a team like that beat us and not letting ourselves be that complacent. Coach, any comments, people saying that the Big Ten is among the weakest of the Power 5? You know, the Big Ten is a slog. It's one of those conferences where everybody's so good that they beat each other up. And, you know, some people, they get stuck with the wins and losses, and they don't look at the real battles. You know, they're newspaper people and newspaper or Instagram feed fans where they just look at stat boxes and they plug it into their computer and they ask ChatGPT, hey, you know, what's the stats, or they plug it into their Amazon server and it comes out with a number, and they don't really like watch the games and have a feeling, and they lose the humanity of it all. You know, there is a real struggle and a real battle in a conference that's good. And you know, that's what people lose when they just look at stats. How do you feel about the team's overall defense this year? Since the teams, I think it's overall pretty good. Our weakness is perimeter defense, to be honest, and I think it's well known. And I think we've done a good job of fixing that, rotating around, stuff like that. Let's see, Coach. Any comments on upcoming schedule? Any worries? So far, the health of the starters has been very good. I haven't seen anything, you know, to indicate otherwise. You know, a schedule coming up. We got the Illini, who are 3 in the RPI next in 3 days. We got the Buckeyes, who are 7 in the RPI and number 10 in the nation. So next week we have a number 3 RPI and number 7 RPI team. Then after that we play Michigan, who's number 12 in the nation, and then we play number 11 Penn State. So we got these next 4 games are going to be really testing in the Big Ten, and it's kind of the meat of the Big Ten schedule. And so I'm looking forward to the challenge, and I think we'll know a lot more about our team once we get through those 4 games. Coach, is it better at home with your wife and kids when you are winning games versus losing? You know, it I don't know. It should be good all the time. You know, I really do feel like, I mean, I'm sure it is, you know, because winning always makes you happier. But, you know, it's nice to be a level-headed person and a level countenance person where, you know, you're always even keel. At least that's the goal. You know, we're always working on ourselves to be that way and to not be affected by the circumstances around us and to just be that rock for everybody, even if it's not thanked. You know, just be the rock for those around you. You know, I got to be a rock for these players. You know, and us as a coaching staff, I think we've done a really good job of creating a team that's stable like that can be day in and day out, you know, ready to go, stable, and just straight up can handle adversity. Coach, fantastic win tonight. How do you plan on handling the tough conference opponents? You know, it's just playing our game and just taking the shots. These guys are going to come with their best game. They're going to try to disrupt us. The Buckeyes, especially because they beat us in the Big Ten tournament last year. But we got to come in and just bring the lunch pail, play hard, play blue collar, just play our game, and you know, hustle. So I do think we can make a deep run and repeat. Indiana's coach said the media today that this team has Purdue circled on the calendar. Any comment? You know, we embrace that. We hope people bring their best so that there is no doubt when we go in there and we beat them. And you know, Indiana, that I mean, we should be circling each other, and people should be really gearing up for the game, and that's what makes this sport fun, great. That's what makes us have jobs, and it's going to be a fun contest, but I'm very confident our team can come up on top. Coach, do you think this team can make? Yes, I do. Yes. Coach, how many years do you think you have left in your career? I think I got plenty. You know, I'm feeling good, feeling spry, feeling great. So, Coach, do you think you will stay at Purdue? You know, right now I'm just concentrating on winning the championship here as far as like future plans and stuff like that. My future plans is to hold up another trophy at the end. Year 16. We're in 23-24. Okay, moving on. 2-3 zone versus man. Ooh. 2-3 zone's nice if you need your tall man to sit around the basket. Man is overall better, I feel, in this game, because 2-3 zone can be exploited for 3 a lot. So we had a campus visit after that from one of our recruits, and we got Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg ready to tell us what happened. Ah.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoop Tonight, we'll show you our choices for the top 10 mid-major teams in the nation, as well as take a look at all the exciting games of the week. But first, let's take a look ahead at some absolutely huge battles coming up this week in college basketball. Anytime a pair of top 5 teams squares off, it has the potential for major ramifications.
Oh, wow.
The tournament committee gets together to discuss potential number 1 seeds come March.
Greg Gumbel's already
and we have
talking
another
about
upcoming contest that promises to be a classic. This game matches a pair of
already
top
talking
10
about
teams
March
and
Madness.
is sure
We're
to
in
bring
January.
both teams' fans out of the woodwork, not to mention a fair share of the national media.
Little early to
now
make
it's time
those
to reveal
seeds,
our
huh?
list of the top 10 mid-major teams in college basketball. You're looking at the future Cinderellas of the NCAA tournament.
I just love talking about the non-power conference team. This is the kind of stuff that gets me fired up for March. A couple of these teams have the potential to be very dangerous in the tournament. No one more so than the team at the top of the list.
Florida International has
you.
a schedule that rivals that of
Marist,
any of the top power teams. The strength of their opponents has been just outstanding, and that's going to be a huge factor in their ability to survive in March. In playing one of the most difficult schedules in the nation, they've gotten a lot tougher along the way. There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our games of the week. We had the kind of upset this week that makes college hoops so
Number 2, Xavier
and
Falls.
so exciting. St. Louis defeated Xavier.
This came right out of
At
the blue,
home.
Greg. What a wild and crazy game. Xavier.
We're jockeying for a
360.
number 1 seed, but this might throw a wrench in those plans. It would be tough to call them a top team after a loss like this.
St. Louis was deadly from long range. Their three-point shooting made a huge difference. I don't know if they came
Telling
into
you,
this
all
game
these
with a plan to
mid-majors
attack
with
from long
three-point
range,
shooting
but that's definitely the
are these
way it
low
turned
power
out.
conferences.
And when you keep knocking down threes again and again like they were, it just deflates the opponent.
Also on our list of games of the week is a conference face-off in the A10.
Oh, Rhode Island lost
Both
too.
of these teams are jostling for position at this point in the
What?
season. We're in that critical part of the year when everybody's trying to get hot before the postseason. Momentum is everything right now.
Are you serious?
Valdez was the hero of this one with a terrific performance. His 15 points led the team. And in addition to his scoring,
They were
he is
top
a
5,
tenacious
I
defender.
think.
He makes everyone around him a better defender. With this combination of offense and defense, it's easy to see why
They went
won this
0-2
game.
in the A10. Wow.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
Wow. Illinois now number 24. Let's do recruiting. Man, I don't know if I'm going to get this guy, but we're going to keep trying. He really wants Arizona State or USC. He doesn't want to move to Indiana. Marvin? Come on, man. You know you want to be a Boilermaker. I might have to give up on Marvin. Yeah, same save as Alabama State. Marvin really wants to go to St. Joe's. Oh, I've gone up in his in Watson's consideration. What is St. Joe's school known for? Is it like a business school or a... Nice, Raphael. You know, this is the chat created center. from Poland. Someone in chat found him in Poland. Let me know. Now we're recruiting him as a high school freshman. He's dominating his Polish high school conference. All right, Illinois. At home, number 24, Illini. Take a look around the NCAA, the polls for this week. Purdue, Rutgers, Syracuse, Oklahoma, Kansas State, Florida, Alabama, Xavier still in 8. Texas, Utah, Penn State, Ohio State. Polish high school. It's probably playing for a youth team of some Polish professional club you've never heard of. We lost to Marist. Michigan, Texas Tech, Charlotte, Florida International, Rhode Island, Marquette, NC State, and we played it and lost to Marist. Texas A&M, Stanford, St. Joe's, Fordham, Illinois, LSU. Mid-major poll. Florida International, Western Michigan, Utah State, San Francisco, Santa Clara, Fresno State, Marist, UWM, Delaware, St. Mary's, ULM, Manhattan, Hawaii, Idaho, Pepperdine. I have not. Northeastern Appalachian State, Utah Valley State, Fairfield, Kent State, Denver, Crichton, George Mason, Rider, and Princeton. Fordham. Yep. Here we go. The Illini at Purdue. All right, men. Here we are. You've been rolling through the Big Ten, but now we get into the meat of the schedule. It's time to dominate. It's time to show who you are, and it's time to claim what's rightfully yours. Get out there, play the Boiler basketball we know how to play, and men, have fun. Have a lot of fun out there and work together. I want to see crisp passing, made shots, and great defensive rotating. Here we go. Boiler it up.
Game time! Game time! Let's go! Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Illinois Fighting Illini square up against the Purdue Boilermakers. We're really excited to bring you this matchup. Hi there, everyone. We're here at Mackey Arena alongside Bill Raftery. This is Vern Lundquist. Tracy Wilson is with us, too. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a matchup between two outstanding big fellas. Cranford is considered one of the absolute top centers in the nation today. He's got impressive ball handling ability for a big fella.
Battle that missed the little mid-range.
Facing up as posting up. Stapleton, who's also very capable at center. He's an outstanding defender.
Ferris missed that three.
He has wonderful fundamental skills down there. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Illinois has got some size.
The Boilermakers win the tip-off and the game is underway. Feeds it to the wing. Cranford. Passes to the wing. From deep. It doesn't count by Ferris. And it's still knotted up 0. Feeds outright. Armstrong.
Good defense.
Will retain possession.
Stay active.
Allison inbounds the ball. Roberts takes it up. Scores the opening field goal. He's got 2.
We'll see. It all depends on if it's a replacement for this.
Leads him in. Elevates.
Kleza.
It's knotted up. The steal by Purdue.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around.
Kleza drawing the foul again.
Such a deep burn. Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
Cranford to the rim. Rogers corrals the miss inside. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Kleza dumps it off. Skips it down low. Cranford picks it up. Good look by Kleza. They take a 2-point lead. Rogers inbounds the ball. Rogers ends it off. They rule this one goaltender. Out this shot. Plummer passes it up court. Kleza with the leaner. Bullseye. And they lead by 2. Allison. Roberts bounces it inside.
Good defense.
Right around 10 minutes left in the half. Uses the crossover. Fires. The quick shot.
Ferris for the mid-range.
They're now out in front by 4. It's stolen by Plummer.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
To the inside. Cranford shoots from the post. Allison pulls it in. They've still got a 4-point lead. Armstrong. On the mark.
Come on, Grant.
Out. They narrow the gap to 2. Ferris inbounds the ball. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Cranford.
Earlier on, I caught up with the Boilermakers coach. He said he feels like they should win the rebounding battle every time out, and today is no exception. They have the ability to control games through their board work, and that's exactly what he wants them to do tonight.
Thanks, Tracy.
Flipped it up and out. His team.
Woo! Good running. Good running.
Last dunk was slammed down by Cranford. The skill. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Plummer goes to the crossover. Leads him with the pass. Kleza almost a 3-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 3. Knocks down the first one.
Coach Cross, he's shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
He gets the second to fall as well.
Dude, Kleza. Way to step up, man. Keep it rolling. We're doing good. Don't get lazy on the defense. Make sure you get out there. Here we go.
Now let's get back to the action. Rogers inbounds the ball. Stolen by Plummer.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Last year's team would have been up by 20 by now.
Beats it to the low block.
With 15 steals.
He can't get the first. Good on number 2. And it's
yeah, and giving up all the boards. Yeah.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in there.
Cranford gets it inside. Nice little crossover.
JB win, yep. We lost JB win, yeah.
And he makes the first.
He was a senior last year.
He gets them both. Roger inbounds the ball. Ramwell has it right wing. Roberts kicks it out to the perimeter. Terrific move.
Oh, what a block.
Purdue carries it up. They're on an 18-5 run.
Sends it back with authority.
Boy, he really reshapes what you hope to do on offense.
5'9" redshirt freshman from Houston, Texas. Plummer. How's everybody feeling right now? Go another minute.
Knocks down the first one.
All right.
He gets the second to fall as well. Illinois calls time.
All right, men.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
Keep it rolling. Another minute.
Roger inbounds the ball.
Oh.
The crossover. Perimeter. Roger tosses it up. Good from downtown. And they're now behind by 10.
Come on, Ferris, you got to get out there.
Right around 7 minutes left in the half. Unloads. Got the bucket.
And a one for Kleza.
He can't come away with a three-point play.
I was listening to the chant, you can't guard him.
Bold pass. Stolen away by Cranford. The Boilermakers with a lot of momentum. Last shot made in by Grant. Nothing like jumping on your opponent.
The starting lineup is Plummer, redshirt freshman, Grant, Ferris, Kleza, and Cranford.
Inbounds the ball.
It changed a little bit after the Maris loss, but we settled on this now.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Ferris. Kleza has it left wing. Cranford from the paint. Tricks it off the front iron. But they're still up by 14.
Cranford is a senior.
Skip pass. Right side. Backs in. Lets it go. Swiped off the boards by Ferris. Right around 6 minutes left in the half. Kleza leaves it up and in. They're on a roll with 18 unanswered points. Illinois has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from the bench.
Coach Cross just told the players on his bench we have have to be more physical.
We do have we have a couple centers that are pretty young.
Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. Cranford releases. Knocks it down off a nice move. They still have a 14-point lead. Armstrong. Roberts dishes to the right side. High post. Raises up. The post shot was no good by Rogers. Plummer bosses it up court. Ferris. With a crossover. Cranford catches it down low.
Foul. That's his first personal foul. Penalty situation.
Bench.
Shooting 2.
I feel like the starters have gotten more stamina lately.
And he makes the first. Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
Must be running them a lot in practice. I know they ran a lot after that Maris loss.
And he splits the free throws. Stapleton. Burnett with the shot. Knocks it down from three-point land. But they're still down by 12.
That was a good pass.
Brady inbounds the ball. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Leads him with the pass. Bounces it to the right. Enrin has it high post. Feeds right wing. Tamir. Backs in. Catches it left wing. Pulled in by Burnett.
Credit the defense there. They got out on him, and they forced him to rush it a little.
Deflected.
Oh, good D.
It's scooped up by Tamir. Enrin crosses it over. Stapleton has it. And that's his third rebound of the contest.
That's probably who you're thinking of. Him and Witherspoon. Beer Tamir, right?
Kendall skips it to the right. Top of the key. Only a few seconds left in the shot clock. Burnett, 14 feet out.
Tamir with the rebound.
There, but it just wouldn't fall.
With a little more touch, it might have.
Pulls the trigger. The 7-footer was off target.
Oh, Cranford's having an off night.
They still lead by 12.
I need to get a timeout to get Cranford off the court.
Armstrong. The steal by Purdue.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they
But you can't call timeout when Can's got an open dunk. Nope, 16 years into the legacy.
Burnett inbounds the ball. The Illini call time.
The Illini will call timeout for me.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Roberts dumps it off.
The legacy.
Anticipates the pass. 2:35 left in the first half.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Tamir gets it in the paint.
As soon as he got the ball down there, the defense was all over him, making things difficult.
Bounce pass, left wing. Rogers can't hit the three-pointer. Enrin from deep. Witherspoon snatches the offensive rebound. Enrin. The crossover. Throws it out. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike.
Because it's 2007?
Shooting 1-1.
And he makes the first. Vargas makes his first appearance. He gets the second to fall as well. Roger inbounds the ball. Ockendell passes it up court. Intercepted by Brady. But it's recovered by Brady.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around, then pounce. Such a thick burn.
Has it right wing. Brady goes to the crossover. Henry beats it to the left wing. Out left. Tamir backs down. Illinois needs to cut down on the turnovers.
No, this is a real console.
Their bench. Tracy?
Coach Cross is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal. The men added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. To end their drought, it was drained by Roberts. He's got 6. Witherspoon inbounds the ball. The Boilermakers look to run down the clock.
All right.
The Boilermakers will bring all of their starters back to the floor.
What you gonna do?
Graham. Cranford snatches it from way above the rim. The tray was missed by Grant. They still have a 14-point lead. The steal by Cranford.
Listen to the crowd burn. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
Lisa hands it off. Cranford goes up. Slams home a huge dunk. They're front 33-17.
I'm on console, and I like this game better. Why don't you do that?
Tries the spin move. It goes straight out of bounds.
You did? Okay. Cool.
The lineup.
It's really easy. Do you do it on console or computer?
Plaza inbounds the ball. Purdue calls time. Well, let's get back to the action. Puts it up. Shot time, but the buzzer beater was no.
Yeah, I'm on
good.
console, actual console.
But they're still out in front by 16. First half comes to an end with the score 33-17. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Cranford has been rolling. Every other play, it seems like he's sending in with reckless authority. His aggressiveness has fired up this whole team.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
All right. All-American, yep. All right, men, pretty good half. We got a nice lead, but we can't sit back and be happy with it. We got to go out there and continue to play with tenacity. We need better job on at the guards to really kind of create, rotate, but we can keep feeding the posts. Get it down there, keep the ball moving. That's one thing we were doing well. We were moving the ball a lot on offense. On defense, let's keep rotating well. Keep helping just enough. Staying with your man. Keep it rolling. Let's get a big lead, and let's let the Mackey rock tonight. Boiler up.
Coach TImms, your big men are dominating at the post. Cranford has 11 and Kleza has 10. Will we see you attack the basket even more in the second half to secure the win?
Definitely. You know, we're just going to keep playing our game. You know, it's great to see both of them dominating, playing together, you know, but, you know, it's a team effort, and we're just going to keep setting them up and just keep going. Thank you, Tracy.
We're all set to begin the second half.
Join the Kleza Club.
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on in halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Boilermakers coach. He told me that his game plan was going as planned and felt no need to change things up. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working, the turnovers they forced, and the chaos.
Plummer to the hoop.
Is exactly what he was hoping for heading into game. Sounds like we'll see more of it, guys.
All right, Tracy. We'll see if they can do that. Passes to the baseline. Allison goes up. Stapleton grabs the rebound inside.
Good block.
Grant dumps it off. Grant uses the crossover. Easy look.
Oh! Oh! Plummer!
He's shooting 100% for the game.
The 5'9" star from Texas.
Rogers inbounds the ball. Armstrong tosses it up court. Stolen by Purdue. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Plummer dumps it to the inside. The last layup was dropped in by Cranford.
Nice.
It seems they can do no wrong right now.
This is what you call a complete game on both ends of the floor.
Illinois is really struggling. Pokes free, and it's picked up by Purdue. It's one-on-one. Plummer takes the shot. Woo! Cranford takes the shot. Under 10 minutes left in the second half.
Stolen away. The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
That was slammed down by Cranford.
They're reading each other so well. That bucket looked effortless. Both players knew where to be, the shooter and the passer, to help the other out.
Stapleton hands it off. Stapleton gets it inside. Ferris grabs the rock.
Just couldn't find any room to move down there. That's about the only way to stop him.
Oh. Straight, no good.
I mean, it's hard not to take that shot when you're that open.
Rogers. Roberts passes it to the baseline.
Kleza with the block. 2 blocks for Kleza. Foul on Ferris.
Knocks down the first one. Stapleton will leave the floor, and he's really been struggling so far.
Right?
He gets them both. Ferris inbounds the ball. Down low. Brentford slides in with a soft finger roll. Illinois call timeout. The Illini down big. Skips it to the elbow. Allison finishes in close. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Grant takes it up. Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
Right? All
Rogers
gas, no brakes.
Inbounds the ball. Roberts passes it up court. Puts it up. The bucket down low. Good
Everybody was out of
Renwell.
position.
Nice look by Allison. 3 assists, and he leads his team in that category. The 3 was off target by Grant, but they're still up by 22. Roberts, the spin move. Dumps it to the paint. Armstrong has it right wing. Pass, top of the key. Rogers for 3. Grant yanks it down inside.
Rogers is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it wouldn't.
Go for another minute and then bench the starters.
Catches it, right wing. Grant with the shot. Misses the 3 after the nice pump fake. But they're still out in front by 22. Drains it for 3.
Wow.
He's 2 for 4 from downtown. Ferris inbounds the ball. Tip, and it's scooped up by Roberts.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Backs him down behind the arc. He'll make that one most of the time.
But the D got a break on that one.
Plummer. Dishes to the left. Ferris, that's it, right corner. It's blocked, and the ref calls a foul.
Well, he got there in time, but it looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
The Illini will make some substitutions. Plummer, nice little crossover. Deflects the pass. The Boilermakers will retain possession. Kleza inbounds the ball. Lead pass to the paint. The steal by Illinois. It's 1-on-1.
Robert, it's not a good decision, Vern. You can't just go ahead and force it inside like that.
I'm going to leave him out there because we can't have a possession like that be the last possession for the starters.
Can't sink the first.
He was open too. I don't know why. Don't know why we couldn't complete that pass.
Good on number 2. Plummer. Has it top of the key. Plaza bounces it to the left side. Cranford raises up. Can't put an end to the scoring drought. They've still got an 18-point lead. It was nailed by Armstrong. Roberts with the pretty feed. 3 assists, and he leads his team in that category.
We've actually gone a little cold.
Inside. Plaza backs him down. Passes it to the right side. Grant fires the 3. Stapleton pulls it down.
Wow, we've gone cold.
5 minutes left in the second.
Wow. Wow.
When you're a player of his caliber, it's really comforting to know you can have an off night every once in a while, and your teammates are there to support you.
That last 3 ball was drained by Roberts. Momentum is on their side, but they still have a lot of ground to catch up.
This is why coaches preach to their players play 2 consistent halves. They're going great right now, but they may have dug a hole too deep.
Cuts off the pass.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Stapleton catches it outright. They're bringing the double team. Skip pass, right wing. Roberts gets the 3-pointer to go. He's shooting 100% from long range. The Boilermakers will take a timeout.
Wake up! They got back to 10! Come on! Lock it down!
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Tamir inbounds the ball. Feeney gets it middle. Backs in to end the drought. The shot was short by Iguodala, but they still lead by 10. Dishes to the left. Armstrong lets it go. Cuts the lead to single digits. They cut the lead to 8. Uses the crossover. Block.
Get it out of
What?
there, big fella.
What?
You have to protect the
What?
line at the time. They tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. But it's recovered by Moore. Bounces it to the elbow. Roger. Stapleton snatches the rebound. Finished nicely down low on that last shot. Brady inbounds the ball.
I have no idea.
Cutting into this deficit.
In every way.
There you go! There you go! There you go! Hey!
Getting set to inbound the ball. Bramlaw didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game.
Dude, Illinois is like fighting right now.
An 8-point differential.
Easy to come back when everybody is missing everything.
Swing pass, left wing. Brought in by Tamir.
Great job to swarm the jump shooter on that play. That's how you lock your man up.
Iguodala dumps it off. Gets it, left wing.
Feeney for 3! There we go, Feeney!
2:39 left in the game.
Tamir with the steal!
Tamir.
I'd love to see that. He was working around, then pounced. Such a thief firm.
Goes up. Roberts gets the board inside. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
Roger, lead pass to the middle. Last pass
Hang.
was nailed by Stapleton.
Oh, I love that look. Get it in tight for the easy finish.
How much time we got?
Brady inbounds the ball. Launches one from beyond the arc. Yanked down inside by Tamir.
Tamir with the rebound and the putback.
When the shot is released, good things happen when you keep that pressure on.
Starters.
Dumps it inside. Roberts. Armstrong pulls the trigger. No good from three-point line.
He might have been thrown off by how wide open he was.
Leads him in. Takes it up. Stuff. The Illini with some difficulties. They're going to double team him.
Grab the ball, grab the ball.
Passes cross court. Snatched down by Iguodala.
It's just a blown assignment by the defense. You can't afford too many of those.
All right. This is it. Cash it in.
Men are dominating at the post.
Do not let them win.
And Klaiza has 10. Will we see you attack the basket even more in the second half to secure the win?
Oh,
Well, let's get
I accidentally hit
both teams are
for
going
Tracy to say something.
Klaiza inbounds the ball. Crosses it over. Plummer in the key.
Plummer to the hoop.
By 13.
A 5'9" star from Houston.
Launches it.
Oh!
The long bounce is hauled in by Cranford. The D wasn't too worried about that one.
LF Grant.
Mainly because they prefer the long three over him driving it in.
Allison throws it up. Can't connect from long range. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I would let him have too many more of those. He can
Klaiza! Yes! There we go! This is the rhythm we need!
They're doing it all out there.
The give and go!
The Illini will try to end this run. Tosses it up. The three-pointer was missed by Allison.
The D caught a break there. That's his shot.
Brady with the jam!
Last shot dunked down by Brady. Armstrong tosses it up court.
This one should be in the bag, Vern. Just play solid D and use as much clock as possible.
That last three-pointer was missed by Rogers. Dumps it to the middle.
Oh,
Brady inbounds the ball. Cranford. Pump loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Illinois.
woo! What's up?
Plummer from long range. He rips down the rebound.
And one for Cranford.
Effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
Can't convert.
Yep, you're right.
Roberts shoots it up. Off target.
Woo!
That's all she wrote.
Got a little scary there.
Illinois, 62-43. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Purdue Boilermakers had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thank you, Greg.
Thank you, Greg. Yeah. This is Legacy. and we're going to play beyond it. You can play up to 40 years. We did not shoot the 3 very well. 1 of 14 from 3. Wow. Hey, thank you for the follow. Wow, we did not shoot that really well. This is the 16th year in, 2023-24 season. We've won 5 championships, 3 with West Virginia, 2 with Purdue, and we went to 1 with Alabama State. This game was a weird game. Let's see. That second half was the we almost gave it away in the second with everybody missing shots. Box score: 10 for Plummer, 6 for Grant, 2 for Ferris, 12 for Kleza, 19 for Cranford, 2 for Brady, 3 for Feeney, 2 for Tamir, 4 for Can, 2 for Iguodala. Marist. We lost to Marist. Shot chart. Full game. First half. We did not make a 3 in the first half. Second half. We only made 1. We actually shot better from the floor in the second. What is Purdue to you? All right. Solid win. Man, just I thought the second half we needed to play better. We let them come back pretty close. We weren't really making our shots. It was just kind of one of those things where you have those moments and it's good to know that we can survive them. I thought the ending was great by the starters. That last minute and a half really changed the complexion of this game, where it was going. And, that shows the adversity. Coach, what are you going to do with your team to have better 3-point? This is, we had a really good 3-point last game, and then this game it kind of fell off. I guess the big thing is just setting it up, just taking better shots from back there. Attacking the basket was working for us, and today, so we needed to keep doing that. How do you feel about next matchup? The Buckeyes are next. They knocked us out of the Big Ten tournament last year. They're number 12 in the country now, 11-3. We're going to be in the Value City Arena. It's going to be an electric atmosphere, and I'm looking forward to seeing the guys compete in that environment. And we better bring our A game, because the Buckeyes have been a handful for us at times. So, Coach, how do you feel about the team's adaptation after struggling? Yeah, it shows the heart and the grit of this team, that they were able to get through that adversity and do what it needs to do to win. You hope you don't have to do that kind of thing at home and lose momentum. It's the kind of thing you expect to do on the road, but it's good to see that kind of mental fortitude and the grittiness. Is the defense something that you guys hang your hat on no matter what? Yeah, definitely. I think the defense has been really strong. It's been really great to see the guys improve on it year after year, and even month after month. There's a lot of improvement on the defense, especially at the perimeter, and not being shaken if we do see some shots fall. Is it something you practice way more than offense, or would you say it's more of an effort thing? I think it's more of an effort thing. The press does kind of throw people off. It can be high risk, high reward how we play defense, because we jump passing lanes. Sometimes you can get the effect kind of like a corner that undercuts a receiver and misses and gives up the touchdown. I feel like there are games where we're being too aggressive to those passing lanes, but most of the time it does pay off for us. Cranford's been a huge monster on defense. You can't really pass wildly in the paint because Cranford will get his hand on the ball, and that's what we're seeing. Hey, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, so moving on to the next game. If we're talking football, I have no idea. If we're talking basketball, they've been playing pretty good, actually. No, probably not if it's going to be an add-on to the NBA game, because I don't have, like, I'm not really interested in something that doesn't have a full legacy in recruiting. I'm not really interested in a amusement park ride on rails experience. I like a college basketball game, not a college basketball experience. Full legacy, full D1. You know, this game. I want this game. But now. And apparently they have no plans to do that. EA did, but 2K does not. And EA had to bow out because 2K already got exclusive rights from a couple teams. How does recruiting work? I don't know how EA's works anymore. It's been too long since I played it. This is kind of, I call it fill the bucket. Once a week, you go in and you basically have phone calls and emails, and they have likes, dislikes. They play an ABL in the off season, and based on your scouting, you get grades, and they also have stars, and you just plug away. So I'm going to go to the bathroom quick, and I'm going to go to the bathroom quick, and I'll be back to play this one. Yeah, but it's not the full game like this. They're going to do 100+ teams split between men and women. If they do, like, which means that they might not even have enough teams to do a full March Madness. Now, I've been keeping up with the news. It's trash, their plans. And then they said that if we don't buy the add-on, they're not even going to make the standalone game. So they're holding us, they're blackmailing us to buy an NBA game that I don't want, then buy the add-on, then you think it'll be similar? I don't know, man. That's not what they're saying in their press conference. You might think that, and you might have dreams. You might also think unicorns exist, but that doesn't mean it's going to happen. You know, I think that, I think that you'll watch every time I stream, but, it really isn't that much of a money grab. They stopped making it because people weren't buying it back in the day. 2K had to sell 250,000 copies in this year, this last one they made, and they sold 200,000. EA made it for 2 more years, and the last year they made it, they only sold 125,000 copies. So it seems like college basketball is actually pretty niche in the world of video games. It's a hard reality because in America, and just like in sports world in general, it is pretty popular here in American sports. But overseas, it's not really as popular. So, But anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some soda, and I'll be back, and we'll play at Ohio State for the last game of the night. Who's my worst player? My worst player would be a walk-on that's in the reserves right now. Deji Kalabi? He's a walk-on from Mali. We got Jackie Stoudemire. He should transfer. I mean, he's more than welcome to. Hey, he walked on. I didn't recruit him. I mean, he's the one that walked here from Africa. Who am I to say no? How does recruiting work? Okay, yeah. All right. Here we go. All right, men. Here we are at the Value City Arena. Are you ready to rain on the Buckeyes parade tonight? Are you ready to show them that they really are useless nuts? I mean, what can you do with a Buckeye? You can't eat it. You can't do anything with it. It's just a hardy nut that sits around. Well, go out there and show them how useless they are. We're Boilermakers. We can handle the pressure. Take them out. Have fun. Ready? Boiler up on 3. I'm a Buckeye fan, by the way. My dad always said they're useless nuts. You can't eat them. You can't do anything with them.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Purdue Boilermakers battle the Ohio State Buckeyes. This should be a boiler game. Welcome, everyone.
Well, they're toxic.
Value City Arena. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. What do you think, Bill?
I'll really be watching the matchup at the 4 spot.
Oh, no. No! No! No, 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 no. No. Oh, we might have lost the Illinois game. We're frozen. Oh boy. Hold on, hold on. Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah. Yeah. Gonna have to save after every game. Oh. I'm wondering if I should. Hey, thank you. I wonder if I should restart the Xbox quick. If that matters. Not only did it crash, but it hold on. Yeah, I think the game itself crashed. I don't know if it's because I don't think it tried to do a check on the disk. There is a way to have your Xbox not check for a disk. Because this was before they had digital games. Like you have to have the disc in for the installed game to work. And it has to detect it. It was like their way of making sure that you bought the game, I guess. So TikTok's like, you're inactive. So the disc is a little scratched up. I've been afraid to get rid of it. Or not get rid of it. I've been afraid to send it off because it might get damaged even more. So I was thinking about making it so doing the thing that makes it so I can run the game off my install and then sending the disc to get resurfaced. Because you can't get it done at like the local stores anymore because nobody really does this stuff anymore. Like nobody does discs. Used to be able to just go to like GameStop and have them resurface it, and those machines cost like thousands of dollars. Come on, man. Come on, man. Read it. This is what I do before the stream, by the way. Sometimes for just a minute or two, sometimes for like 20 minutes. Just waiting for the game to get recognized. It will get recognized eventually, but talk about 2008 problems, right? Read the game. You know, let's have some music so TikTok doesn't kick me off live here while we wait for the game to be read. We are waiting for the reading of the game. There's actually a way, I think it has to do with how it's scratched. I can usually Xbox reading like it's in first grade, right? There is a kind of a way that I could put it in where it more often than not reads it. I'm hoping that opening and closing it makes it spin it up. And you're kind of hoping it's like in that right way. I don't think it's a cloth thing because I never really took it out. I think it's more of a, like if a scratch hits at a certain point or something. We'll do one more open and close if it doesn't read it, and I'll try to put it in the... There's like a certain way you put the disc in that it more likely than not will read it. All right, I'm gonna do it now. All right, did it? Because that disc never leaves the drive, ever. Hey, see? So I play off the install. What am I playing when the game decides to work? Hey, this isn't on me. Talk to my Xbox 360. It's all good. They were a rebuild at the time. They fired Matt Painter, and they're a rebuild. I don't remember when we saved. Oh, that long ago? We gotta simulate 4 games. All right. We are gonna make it so that all we're gonna do is just make sure that the record's the same. Alabama State, West Virginia, and Purdue for this one. The other one is in 2024 I did one where we went to Nicholls State, Wichita State, Wisconsin, Oregon State, and The Ohio State. So we're playing this till either we hit 40 years or we get to February and we're going to restart it right before March Madness. All right. We're doing good. I got to do recruiting again, so... Yeah, we'll have to save after every game. Xbox 360. We just had it crash and we lost 4 games of progress. You know, we only lost 3 hours and 43 minutes of gameplay. No big deal. Dodgers won the World Series. Wow. We Ferris, our starting small forward, is from New Orleans. Come on, man. We got closer, I guess. But he already is 100% with St. Joe's. We might just have to give up on this guy. I might do it next week, actually. The center's starting to want to come play for us. Long Beach State, huh? Don't care. Other than, I wish it was the Brewers. But we saw their hitting just disappear. All right, save again. So the Buckeye game will be next. We were at the shoot-up warm-ups when it crashed. I really hope it's the Bucks. It seems like they're playing much better this year than they did last year at this point. Giannis is doing good. You still got the press delusional that he's going to go somewhere else. So it seems like a pretty typical NBA season. I kind of started paying attention, was it 2018, 19? I think it was 18 when I went and watched the Bucks at Smoothie King Center. And I was like, who's that guy? And I was like, holy cow. They were a rebuild at the time. All right, so we've caught up after the crash. I already gave a speech, so let's just get in and play the game. Yeah.
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Purdue
Seems like they're doing better than they were.
The Ohio State Buckeyes. This one promises to be a real battle. Hi there, everyone. We're here at Value City Arena.
I definitely try to go to the Bucks game if I'm not working or I'm available.
What's your take on this, Bill?
I'll really be watching watching the matchup at the 4
Nice.
spot. Nara is arguably the best power forward in the nation today. He's a difficult matchup for other power forwards, as his combination of size and speed are very difficult to stop. Kleiza also has to be mentioned as one of the nation's top power forwards. This guy is a defensive powerhouse. This is the kind of guy you just love to have on your team. Both of them are great competitors. It should be...
6'10" at the 3.
Purdue wins the tip-off, and the game is underway.
The game has just begun, and they're already in the minute.
Plummer dumps it off. Passes to the left wing. Kleiza backs in. Feeds it to the right wing. Good tight defense there. It was missed by Grant. And it's still knotted up 0. Nara scores the opening field goal.
Oh, there's Nara.
2-point lead. Plummer goes up, slides in with a soft finger roll. And we're all tied up 2. Nara gets it inside. Cranford inbounds the ball. Plummer uses the crossover. Puts it up. It's good from 10 feet by Cranford. And we're now all tied up 4. Cooley dishes it to the wing.
That's what somebody else said.
The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Bounces it to the left. Kleiza backs him down. Can't hit from the left block. And it's still all tied up 4.
Really?
Nara skips it to the free throw line.
This game plan is simple.
All right.
Just get him the ball. He's your main guy.
Lethal. He is so hard to defend. Cranford picks it up.
Oh, hey!
Got fouled, and he'll have a chance to do the foul. Knocks down the first.
I don't think that was a basketball move.
Gets the second to fall as well. Witherspoon makes his first appearance.
What the heck?
Nara inbounds the ball. Right around 10 minutes left in the half. Feeds right side. Releases from 16 feet. The shot was banked in by Minor. They're up 8-6. The Boilermakers take their first shot out of the game.
Time to wake up, men! The Buckeyes are giving you their best shot. Time for you to stop messing around. Let's start swinging. Let's start playing the basketball that we know how to play. Lock down the defense. Here we go.
The crossover. Plummer takes it up and scores after the quick crossover.
The 5'9" point guard from Houston, Texas.
Nara inbounds the ball. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Just before the game, I talked with
Coach Mata. He told me if there is one area...
What is Witherspoon doing in still? What happened? Why? What assistant coach?
Tonight, it's rebounding. He said they know
Cranford, get back in!
Rebounding team they're up against, but they're
What's
prepared
going
to
on
make the
around
extra
here?
effort to win the battle on the boards. Vern?
Thanks, Tracy. The spin move. Fires. Perfect shot by Minor. And they lead by 2. Grant. Passes it to the high post. Leads him in. Gurevich gets the whistle for blocking. That's his first foul.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical.
Sources said he had a bowel movement.
Ferret.
Yeah, he had to go. Oh, that's funny.
Plaza inbounds the ball. Lets it go.
Nice, Plummer.
To the basket by Plummer. And they now go up by 1.
Woo!
Under 9 minutes left in the half. Stolen away by Plummer. Denied. Big-time rejection.
It seems like nothing can destroy this guy, but he will destroy you in a heartbeat.
The red shirt freshman from Houston.
Feeds it to the high post.
Carrying the team right now with 7. You're right. Oh, he got picked hard. That was a screen.
Only a few seconds left on the shot clock. 1-on-1. Throws out. Yanked down by Cranford.
Good job recognizing the shooter and affecting the shot.
Nice pass.
He needs to make sure he gets a
And 1. There we go, Cranford.
He's gonna foul him that late on an attempt.
Looking nimble now that you're empty.
Porter to make his first stand on the bench.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
Foul shot is good for a 3-point play. Porter inbounds the ball. Right around
Thank
8
you.
minutes left in the half.
For the subscription on Twitch with your Prime.
Minor.
And if you have Amazon Prime, you also can have Twitch Prime. You link your Amazon account with your Twitch account.
Nera. Nice little crossover.
You can have Twitch Prime where you have a subscription included. To anybody that has a sub button like me.
Brings you
Thank you.
An opportunity to break down the other side at will.
Plummer passes it up court. Cranford with the leaner. Hits it. Cranford. They increase their lead to 4. Whew. Cooley brings it up the floor.
Oh, man.
Deflected, but it's tracked down by Nara. Right wing takes it up, and the ball will land out of bounds after the errant shot.
Nice. Hey, man, just wrong side of the board there.
Passes it to the right side. Grant. Plummer shoots it. Misses the long run.
I was going to say if Plummer makes that.
In front by 4. Leads him with the pass. The perfect lead pass. And it's...
Are we getting tired out there? They're 13-2. I'm 13-1. Or 14-1.
They narrow the gap to 2.
I think they're number 14. Or number 12. I think they're number 12.
Ferris inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Grant catches it. Baseline. Bounce pass. Baseline. Backs down. Shoots the turnaround. Hit the
Cranford! The turn.
Cranford. Still a 2-point lead. Cooley has it left wing. Minor. We're all tied up. And it's all knotted up. Goes to the crosser.
Yes!
By Plummer. They lead 18-16.
Yeah, they do.
Just over 6 minutes left in the half. It's picked off by Grant. Leads him in.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around then bounce. Such a deep run.
He misses the first shoot. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. Good on number 2.
Purdue adds a defender into the mix. They really want to get tough on the defensive end.
Porter inbounds the ball. He's doubled
Lock him in, lock him in.
Cooley hands it off. Right wing. Bounces it to the stripe. Nera goes up. Witherspoon pulls it in off the glass.
Credit to D there. They reacted quickly.
Yes, Brady with the jam.
Ohio State has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Mata just told the players on his bench we have to be more physical in the...
Second foul, huh? Already? Iguodala. I heard.
Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. Knocks down the first one. Iguodala checks in for the first time.
Iguodala. Just gotta say it faster.
He gets them both. Goes up, can't convert. But he'll go to the line for 2. And he makes the first.
Can like outran that guy.
He gets them both. Porter inbounds the ball. Ohio State is really struggling. Nera feeds it to the right wing. Pokes free, but it's recovered by Cooley. Porter fires the 3. Cooley snatches the offensive rebound.
Look at the D. What a great job bothering them underneath. That stop might boost their confidence.
Brady dishes it to the elbow. Iguodala backs in. Right wing. Feeney from long range. Nera pulls it in. But they're still up by 5. Steal by Andrew.
Things just get so cramped up inside, Vern, that making those...
Oh, Ken with the steal and the 3.
Ohio State takes it.
There we go, Ken. Dude, Ken and Plummer right now. I can't bench Can. Can's got to play the 2.
They're getting set to inbound the ball.
The Purdue coach is shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of
LF
team
Grant's
chemistry.
got to sit. Can's got the hot hand.
Porter inbounds the ball.
Whoa.
Cooley tosses it up court. Passes to the high post. Anticipates the pass.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them.
Oh, and then Can drops it.
Abuko pulls the trigger. The quick shot was hit by Cooley.
All right, I just lost audio. Hold on. I got to reset the card. Okay, we're good.
But they're still behind by 6.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Plummer uses the crossover.
Nice. We got their star with his second foul. Saturdays and Sundays.
And he makes the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
I play this on Saturday and Sunday. I play another game on Thursday and Friday. Victoria 3, totally different. A grand strategy game from 1836 to 1936.
Gets the second to fall as well. Inbounds the ball. Intercepted by Plummer. That's his second steal of the contest.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced.
Brendan Ferris from New Orleans with the crossover midi. A midi has been spotted.
Poked loose.
Oh, Grant!
Up by Grant.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Grant takes a three. Ferris gets the board inside.
As soon as he got the ball down there, the defense was all over him, making things difficult.
The crossover. Minor has it right side. Takes it up. Porter snatches the rebound.
There's no arguing that call. He definitely got down.
Third team foul.
Okay.
Shooting 2.
I was like, I hope not Cranford.
Knocks down the first one.
Oh.
He gets them both. Cranford inbounds the ball. With plenty of space. Collected inside by Clazo.
He pulled down that offensive board like it was no problem.
Someone make a basket.
Stripped away by Ferris. Dumps it inside. Clazo gets it outright. Backs down. Cranford shoots from the post. Off the backboard.
Thank you,
again.
All-American.
He's got 11. Plummer gets the reach-in call, and that would be his second. Foul of the game.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
Ohio State needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Mata stood in front of the bench a moment ago.
Yes!
We can't hold on to the ball any better than this. There is no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
All right, Tracy. Ohio State calls timeout.
Keep it rolling, guys. Keep it rolling. We need to keep that momentum building for us. I love how quiet it's getting. Let's make it quieter in here. Here we go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Plummer will come off the floor.
Plummer's got 2 fouls. So does Witherspoon.
Inbounds the ball. Abukar dumps it to the inside.
Cranford!
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. The Buckeyes.
Hey, we can't have foolish fouls. Make them earn it.
And he splits the free throws. Cranford tosses it up court. Bold pass. Can't get that tough off-balance shot. They still have an 11-point lead. Cooley with the crossover. Behind the arc. And they're now behind by 8. Ferris inbounds the ball. Outright. Passes it back to the right.
2 minutes.
Ferris bounces it to the paint. Cranford, and he makes the first. That's the second to fall as well. 1:49 left in the first half. Hess's right wing. Villanueva. Plays it way up court. Crosses it over. Ferris, easy look. Ferris scoops it up. Catches it on the perimeter. Plays it. Feeds it to the wing.
Ferris didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
High post. From deep. The offensive board gathered by Cranford. Off target on the
oh, somebody!
The Buckeyes with some difficulties.
The D really did its job there to make it change the shot.
Lead pass inside. Claza from close range.
Thank you, Claza.
By 12.
Holy cow.
Villanueva inbounds the ball. 59 seconds left in the first half. Knocks it loose, and it's scooped up by Anran.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Grant dishes to the right side. They're bringing the double team. Launches. Snatched inside by Battle.
You're wide open, Ferris. You gotta make that.
Poked away. The Buckeyes will retain possession.
Oh, that would have been a fantastic pick. Great effort.
The Buckeyes will make some substitutions. Leonard gets it on the low block. Dumps it down low. Releases. Plays it. Gets the rebound. Cranford passes it up court. Ferris got it off in time. Off the mark with the buzzer beater. But they still lead by 12. First half comes to an end with the score 38-26. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Let's see who we have as our player of the half. Bill?
Cranford is the guy for me, Vern. Look at this scoring display. He hasn't been afraid to put it on the deck and take it to the tin or pull up from deep and knock down the jumper. A fantastic display.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right. What we got going for the defense? We've been playing a lot of man. Okay. Hold on. All right, men. That was not the cleanest half of basketball we've played. We started out hot. We cooled off in the middle. And then we kind of battled back at the end of the half. I need total effort from you. The Buckeyes are not going to let up. Not in the Value City Arena. And I know we got quality athletes here that with heart and guts. And I want to see that kind of grit out there right now. We need to do everything we can to shut down the Buckeyes. Give them no hope here in the second. Play crisp, play fast, and play Boilermaker basketball. Boiler it up. Are you serious? It logged me out.
Coach TImms, your guys really fought hard in that first half. How do you keep that going in the second?
You know, Tracy, we're just going to keep playing what we're playing, but we got to play better. We got to make our shots. If we do that here in the second, we'll win this game. Thank you, Tracy. Oh. Are you kidding me? It logged me out. All right. All right, we're back. Okay, good. Sorry about that, guys.
We're all set to begin the second half. Nera inbounds it to start the second half.
Oh!
The steal.
What was that?
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Boilermakers coach. He told me that he was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused, the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more
16 years in, 2024. So 2023-2024 season. All right, I got distracted. I didn't realize Plummer's not back in.
Step in and stop him. Enrin has it left block. Monster stuff.
There we go, Cranford.
He's shooting 55% for the game.
Any one player? Probably Cranford the most. 16 years in. So this is 2023-2024.
Cool passes down low. Shoots. The jumper was buried by Nara. Cool with the great look. 5 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Enrin, nice little crossover. Right wing, Grant from downtown.
LF Grant.
He's 1 for 2 from three-point range.
5. 3 with West Virginia, 2 with Purdue. Went to 1 with Alabama State.
The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Cranford hits the inside shot. 17
Tron
points,
Cranford.
leads all in scoring. Durovich dumps it off. Bounces it to the free throw line. For 3. Leonard rips it down. Cool gets it to go. He's 2 for 3 for the game. Under 10
I'm originally from Wisconsin, but I live in New Orleans right now.
The finger roll was laid in by Enrin. And they're now out in front by 15.
I have no idea. I do not know a whole lot about college basketball. I'm more of a football guy.
Puts it up. A little long, but a fine roll on that shot by Nara.
Wow, they knocked over his defender.
Ferris. Enrin dumps it to the middle. Cranford takes it up. Just missed it. Three-point opportunity. He'll go to the line for 2.
Take over UNO or Tulane.
the first one.
I did Nicholls State in 2024 to start it. Whew.
He's off on the second. Out left.
Yeah, at the moment, we're doing all right. The Buckeyes have been the Buckeyes and the Illini actually did a pretty good job of
left wing. The last shot missed from 3-point range.
Trying to wear us down.
Plummer hands it off, passes to the elbow. Raises up. Catched in from
there we go.
Cranford.
Cranford with 20.
A 16-point lead.
Rookie of the year, huh?
Nera inbounds the ball. Stolen by Grant. Cranford. Back right in.
Cranford again.
In front, 52-34.
I hope they do eventually make a game that replaces this. I have no idea. I don't even know who you're talking about.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
Because it's fun.
Another rip. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Has it on the free throw line. Stolen away by Ohio State. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Repeating the name over and over again does not make me know who it is. And I'm in the middle of something, so I can't really Google it.
Ferris inbounds the ball. Just
no
over
idea.
8 minutes left in the second half. Plummer, nice move. Throws it down. He's got 13. Cooley tosses it up court. Goes up. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
It's all good.
Plummer brings it up. Grant dishes it to the wing. Right side. Kleza backs him down. Ferris tosses it up. Cranford gets inside and grabs the offensive rebound.
Cranford!
Lead pass to the inside. Last shot
nice.
By Nora.
He has a great feel for the game and its timing.
He is such an outstanding passer. Ferris leads him in. Goes up. The beautiful pass led straight to the layup by Cranford. By 16.
Hey, if Ferris can get me an assist like that, I'm cool. Dude, I'm not searching for it.
Inbounds the ball.
Hey, if you can stop everything you're doing and do what I want.
He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Ferris double clutches.
There we go, Ferris.
Close. He's shooting 30% for the game.
Oh, man.
Takes it up. Guided back in by Durovic. But they're still behind by 16. Under 7 minutes left in the second half. Kleza dumps it off. Plummer, nice little crossover.
Oh, he got in there too.
Miner gets it down low. Passes baseline.
They're going to stick with them all the way up the floor in the full court man-to-man.
Plummer has it high post. Backs in. Ferris goes up.
Oh, Ferris! B team.
Back with authority.
Boy, he really reshapes what you hope to do on offense. Right wing.
2K bought exclusive rights with some of the big
Bounces
schools.
it to the paint. Durovic
So
with the shot.
Yeah, you can't make a full game without it.
He'll take the foul.
I mean, they could, but then you would be facing the Raleigh Rams or the would be another one.
Can't sink the first. Both teams are making substitutions.
You would have the, where's Duke from? It would be like the Raleigh, Azul Demons or something. Diablos. The Durham Azul Diablos.
Under 6 minutes left to second half. Last dunk was slammed down by Tamir. That was a thundering finish.
Why do they let them gain that kind of position?
Yeah.
Miner gets it right.
So
lane.
2K is our only hope.
No good. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they prefer the long three over him driving it in.
Ohio State calls time.
Well, they're only going to make like so many. Yeah, that's kind of what they're doing. They're adding college to my career essentially for a while.
But it's tracked down by Ohio State.
Even the full game they're making is only going to be 100 plus teams, but split between men and women. Hey, what's up, Tyler? And having like an experience and a story. We'll give you Cinderella stories. Like, I don't want a story, I want to play a legacy.
Brady inbounds the ball. Just over 5 minutes left in the second half. Connects. He's 2 for 2 for the game.
Ooh, with the step up.
The steal by Purdue.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Crosses it over. Witherspoon takes it up. Plays it right in. Woo! And they now lead by 20.
The backups are kicking in.
They're going to double team him.
Whoa, what a spin.
Catches it. Right wing. Porter passes it to the stripe.
The only problem is that this game takes a lot to make.
Now behind by
18. 2. And nobody that made this game, it works for him now, pretty much.
Henry brings it up the floor. Witherspoon. Tamir gets it, high post. Enrin catches it, right side. Witherspoon unloads, nails the turnaround jumper. They now have a 20-point lead.
Yeah, if they updated this game, I mean, I think it would play. I don't even know, man. I feel like I'm having a conversation where I'm missing like huge parts of it.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Buckeyes will make some substitutions. Nera inbounds the ball. Cooley beats it to the wing. Corner puts it up. The three-pointer was no good by Miner. The Boilermakers have got a nice lead.
Okay.
Slam down by Andrew.
No one got in front of the ball.
Starting to get out of hand. Time now a big concern.
Yes, you said it, Vern. We're almost past the point of...
No one got in front of the ball. Put in the guys who haven't played yet.
No return for a comeback.
Villanueva. passes to the stripe. Sizing up his man. Last attempt off the mark by Villanueva. Purdue may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Boilermakers
just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things
with
down
a little touch
and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Nera has it baseline.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Shooting.
Okay.
He can't
right?
Both teams are going to shake things.
I am a Buckeye fan. Went to Ohio State for 1 year.
He sits the substitution. Durovich
was a very fun year.
He didn't get much of a rest. Iguodala inbounds the ball. 2:43 left in the game. Stolen by Ohio State.
Great defensive play leads to a quick bucket. Aggressive D like that can shift momentum on you in a hurry.
Saw a few games in the Value City Arena.
Henry brings it up court. Battle pulls the trigger. Connects from long range. They're ahead, 76-52.
Yep. OH. Ayo.
Nera. Minor beats it to the top of the key. The steal by Purdue. The Boilermakers take it up court. They're on a 14-5 run. Last tray off the mark by Anrin. Leads him in to the inside. Dumps it inside. Nice move to the paint on that last shot by Durovich.
This has been a superb offensive show from him, but he's going to need some help to dig this team out of the hole they're in.
Yeah, I didn't see the game today because I was
inbounds the ball.
Sleeping and doing chores. But I saw the end. I saw them take the knee at the end.
Making big plays on defense to help his ball club.
What cagey instincts on the defensive end.
He's got 16. Sent away.
I'm forcing it now.
Minor takes it up. Slides in with a soft finger roll. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back.
All right. Oh, gotcha. That's actually who the Purdue coach is the coach
Shoots
for
it.
now in this game.
Corralled by Tamir.
Matt Painter is the coach of Louisville in this and doing a pretty good job there, actually.
The Buckeyes will get this one back. Durovich hands it off. Nera. Good. Had this flurry come at a different point of the game, it might have changed the outcome, Bill.
Vern, there wasn't any chemistry. They needed a better start and a flow to their game.
Knocked loose. Goes up. He gets hammered. And he'll head to the stripe.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
Bench guys playing their hearts out right now.
First.
Playing a little too fast and loose.
And he'll come away 1 of 2. The Boilermakers should slow it down and use some clock. Pass left side. Anrin dumps it off. Iguodala gets it on the corner. Tamir skips it to the baseline. Passes back to the high post. Battle releases. Can't get it to fall inside.
9 times out of 10, he makes that.
A little off, but not enough to deter him the next time. Nera, the crossover, fires. No luck on the three-pointer by Cooley. Brady hands it off. Iguodala. Missed. That's the end of the game. The Boilermakers beat Ohio State 78-62. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
What's up?
Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Purdue Boilermakers had the way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk.
Xbox 360.
Intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops.
Gus is a senior. Let's see. I know Tron. Gus. Who are we talking as Gus? My brain's kind of everywhere right now. Trying to think. Gus. Oh. NC State. I think he's got to be a junior, huh? Or a sophomore, junior or sophomore, I would think. 52% from the floor, 33% from three, 85 from the line. The steals really got us the win, 78-62. Points in the paint, 44-40. Bench points, 29-5. Fast break, 11-8. They did out-rebound us. 24 for Cranford, 13 for Plummer, 6 for Ferris, 3 for Grant, 3 for Kleza, 5 for Brady, Tamir with 8, Battle with 3, and Anron with 9, 4 for Witherspoon, and Iguodala did not score. 5 steals for Grant. Shot chart, that's the way the shot chart looked like for the game. All right, I thought, I almost thought he was injured at one point. Let's see, I think they were number 12. Yep. So, yeah, good win there. Really solid victory. You know, just taking care of business. Great to get a lot of guys on the court. I know a lot of guys have been, we've had a better confidence level for everybody all the way down the bench. In this season, we've been able to play a lot more guys, which is important for March. And, you know, I'm really looking forward to seeing kind of what we can do through the rest of the Big Ten schedule. We have a pretty big gauntlet next week as we face, Michigan and Penn State. Penn State's number 13 in the nation. So, Purdue National Championship bound? I think so. I think a fire's been lit under these guys since the Marist loss. It really woke them up, kind of like a wake-up call. Really looking forward to seeing what we can do in the rest of this season, how far we can go, how much we grow as a team. You know, we're not even halfway through the Big Ten schedule. So, I mean, there's a lot more basketball to go, a lot more grinding. And that's the thing about like a Big Ten conference schedule is it gets you ready for the tournament. A lot of quality opponents. Cranford has been the rock we need at the post. And Plummer's been playing amazing. The redshirt freshman, 5'9", shortest guy on the team. And he's dunking, past guys that are way taller than him. Man, that kind of talent on this team and to be able to use it and be able to set up your teammates, that's what makes this successful right now. So, all right, guys, moving on. All right, Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg. Then we'll do some recruiting. So here we go. Ohio State went to 11. Interesting. Must mean somebody lost.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the Anchor Desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll take a look at the upcoming big games of the week in college hoops, as well as take a look at all the exciting games of the week. But we begin with a special player who was an easy choice as our player of the week in college basketball.
Hess showed up in a big way, not once, but twice this week. It was an easy choice with the performances he strung together.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a real showdown. And there's another game on the agenda that's too juicy to ignore. This game matches a pair of top 10 teams and is sure to bring both teams' fans out of the woodwork, not to mention a fair share of the national media. There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our games of the week. We kick it off with a big-time conference matchup in the America East Conference. In the Mountain West Conference, Utah got the better of San Diego State.
This game had huge implications on who would finish atop the conference.
That was a bug.
And both teams played like it. It's hard to overemphasize the importance of these kinds of conference matchups this late in the season.
Brawl took care of business in this one. His 18 points led the team. He was splashing threes from all over the place, Greg. In transition, in the half-court set, it didn't matter. He was letting them fly and watching them drop.
Also on our list of games of the week is a conference face-off in the Big Ten. Purdue got the better of Illinois.
The Purdue Boilermakers
got a big win in this matchup as they were able to snag a huge conference win. It's wins just like this that give you a chance to compete for your conference championship.
Purdue really muscled up down low and was able to convert a lot of easy chances close to the basket. Whether it was big men or the guards, they made the most of their opportunities.
They were able to dominate the inside game with their physicality, and it really made things hard for the other team.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
All right. Still #1. Purdue 1, Alabama 2, Oklahoma 3, Charlotte 4, Rhode Island 5, Louisville 6, Syracuse 7, Penn State 8, the Utes at 9, Florida 10, The Ohio State 11, Georgia Tech 12, Oklahoma State 13, USC 14, Texas 15, 16 Xavier, 17 San Diego State, 18 Kansas State, 19 Texas Tech, Arizona 20, Illinois 21, St. Joe's 22, Vandy 23, Fordham 24, Wisconsin 25. Mid-major poll, Utah State, Delaware, San Francisco, Marist, Western Michigan, Florida International, St. Mary's, UW-Milwaukee, Northeastern, Hawaii, Idaho, Manhattan, Creighton, Niagara, Santa Clara, ULM, Pepperdine, Fresno State, Kent State, Fairfield, Rider, CS Northridge, Akron, Gardner-Webb, and New Mexico State. A lot of new teams in the mid-major poll. We have, we do not have bracketology yet. As far as standings in the Big Ten, Purdue, Penn State, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, Northwestern, Michigan State, Ohio State, Michigan, Iowa. Wow. All right, well, I got to work in the morning and I need to be fresh for it. So let me go ahead and save since we did have a crash earlier. Need to save after every game and after every main thing. I didn't recruit yet, did I? Let's recruit quick before I forget. All right, I am going to... I don't think we're going to get him. So I'm going to go ahead and just resend the scholarship now, and we'll work on somebody else. Watson. I'm going to offer you a scholarship, and I'm going to visit your house. All right. You know, Lloyd's not really a people person. That's why we don't really try to have him call people. But, you know, he does have to work on his skills. All right, so we have Michigan and Penn State for tomorrow, along with the Badgers. Michigan's in the Mackey. Penn State, I actually don't know what Penn State Stadium's called. And the Kohl Center for the Badgers. Then Minnesota, who's still good. Michigan again, and then Indiana. Then we play number 3, Oklahoma. The Bryce Jordan Center. Ah! I've seen that name pop up. That's probably why. Okay. Cool. And then we'll probably simulate Iowa. All right. So we actually have some solid teams. Like, Michigan's solid. All these teams until you get to... Iowa is solid. Iowa and what was the other team we played early on? Northwestern and Iowa seem to be the weak links of the conference. Everybody else is actually pretty good. So, and we got Oklahoma in the middle here. Okay, by the way, real quick, I am thinking about going to an LSU game sometime in January or February. I was looking at ticket prices, and I wanted want to bounce this around. I saw that on a Saturday night, LSU plays Alabama one Saturday night in February, and then also plays Oklahoma in February on a Saturday night at the end of February. Which one would you rather go to? Just kind of looking for a little opinion. Would it be Alabama LSU for an SEC game? Or would it be Oklahoma LSU? I don't know, man. Because kind of kicking it around. I got lots of time to kind of think about it. But pricing wise, I think the Alabama game right now is more expensive. So, was kind of wondering. I'll ask a couple more times later. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking about it. Go make some TikToks. Go as the coach. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. And I will see you tomorrow. Remember, 7 p.m. Central, the Packers play at noon, so there's no Packer game interference to the stream. So guys, thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Remember, I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. If you want to see the previous streams, then you can see it on YouTube under the live tab. See you guys tomorrow. Remember, stay strong, stay sharp, stay legendary. This ends the broadcast day here at the 7-Star General channel. Good night.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.